that. Someone in Discord talk.
Hello.
La 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 la.
There we
Many
go.
people.
Thank you.
Onomatopoeia.
Got him. Yes. And I will let you take a short rest and do with that as you will.
Woo.
Just because you were here first doesn't mean you were first because you didn't do first. So, Dammy did first. Ergo, he was first.
Ooh.
I even debated on doing it, but I had certain things that I didn't want to possibly do. So
I didn't say you had to have a backup character ready. I was just wondering who already had them ready.
Oh, I had it partially, so I'm just finishing it up.
Oh, Dan
trying.
resubbing 61 months with Prime Gaming. Look at you, sparkly boy.
See, I do that, Dan, but it never lets me announce when I resub. So
That's weird.
it will let me announce it in like 13 days.
Just refresh.
So you'd think so.
You would think so.
You'd be able to
I'm a wizard in real life, and I can do this twice.
Yeah, he does it twice a month.
Yeah, I did it twice a month.
Okay, so that.
I'll do it again in 5 days. That's my global cooldown.
Yep. Pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, used to be 3 days, but now it's 5.
I'll take that.
So it's definitely that Paladins have charisma as their spellcasting modifier.
Yes.
Pervert.
100% it is charisma.
You're a very charismatic person.
But I'm not. That's the problem.
Paladins are.
No, I don't mean you. They're paladin. Oh look, our neighbors are.
Why is everybody going in on me today? Like, what did I do?
I said no such thing.
It helped a little bit.
Happy National
Happy
Bully
National
Solo
Bully
Day.
Solo Day.
Oh, was that today? I didn't mark my calendar this
Oh.
year.
Damn, I didn't think about that.
No.
Pepe hands, bro.
No wonder I've been bullying my girlfriend all day. I didn't even realize it.
Wait, why do I know?
Is it also bully people who have couples day? What the fuck?
Does that mean you're safe, Dan?
Yes, exactly.
There you go. Perks.
Because if Hectic was bothering someone and Soul is getting bothered, it means
What?
it's a correlation. It's a correlation, bro.
I don't know. I think Ice, you're single, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so
Hey,
it's not
join
just
the boat.
it's not just you and Zombie.
We have diplomatic immunity.
By the laws of teen drama TV show, this is season 4. You three must fight for each other's attention.
Yep.
See ya, bitches. I'm gone. I'm jumping off this boat.
Wait, Dammy, come look at Parkless Cam. What?
I mean, I'm in this stream.
Somebody call my name.
Hello, Parkless. Fuck.
It's all pixelated. What is the camera?
No, that's not. No.
It's not pixelated, it's grainy, is what I would say.
Don't tell me that. I almost spent half an hour.
It might be out of focus.
Yeah.
That's about it. Maybe reset the focus and see what that does.
Yeah, because it's definitely not pixelated. Honestly, the only place where I can see it is just your shirt. That's pretty much it.
I'll say I'm looking. It looks fine.
Yeah. Also, the volume's a bit low for the voices.
You can turn your volume up on Twitch.
Voices.
Oh, yeah, that's at max volume. That's what I'm saying.
Who
Maybe
listens
it's
at
just
max volume?
I don't see an issue with the cam, personally. I don't even think it's fuzzy.
It might just be.
Here, let me throw it on my fancy monitor and expand it.
This might
Oh
be
yeah, your camera's all fucked up.
No, I'm not seeing anything weird.
Yeah, no, I'm in the Matrix. Like I'm hacking.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, did she send a picture?
Yeah, she sent it to me.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's her then.
Yeah, I'm hacking. Like, you know what it looks like when the generic Or welcome to the game. Whenever like the terminal gets hacked, there's the green little bars that come across, and the image gets skewed. Yeah, that's what my camera looks like to her.
Hey, Park, did you know we're all here and we still didn't start on time?
Yeah, I know, cause
You're talking. Yep.
yeah.
Rude.
Hey, he complains every time that we don't start on time for this and that, and the one time he has a chance to, we go off on a tangent.
Yeah. Why are people putting things in different chats?
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, right. Speaking of chats, where is it? Where is it?
I'm sorry. Do we want to start? No, I'm just kidding. What's up?
This is about starting.
Mhm.
Okay. Continue.
Who wants to tell me what happened last time?
Oh, me. I want to.
All right, go ahead.
Got fucked.
Oh,
Wait.
understatement.
Wait.
Last time on Parkless D&D.
Oh God.
There you go.
All right. So
Oh.
last time, after having saved Bartholomew's bacon, and now Crow Boy transitioning to Snake Boy, Zarius got kidnapped while unconscious. Nanta then led the team down the stairs into the unknown, ordered Meepo into small holes, solved the water puzzle on his own, very proudly.
Also, Zombie.
And then he went down.
The cool
Immediately went
pop-out
down,
figures
said,
I
"What
did for everybody.
Yeah.
down
And then
there.
Bartholomew
got to
Snake
him.
Ass.
Hey,
Bartholomew
then
Snake
he's-
Ass came to save.
Hey,
the big cow.
He attempted to use his own weapon, which was a mistake. Orders
Big mistake.
Meepo to use one of the other weapons that's not Trident.
Another
Afterwards,
big mistake.
that was a big mistake.
Two big
So
mistakes
he-
so far.
When he comes back too, thanks to Bartholomew, he's like,
Hey.
Tridents, frog people. So
There
he
you go.
solves the puzzle. Then Nanta proceeds to be a sack of potatoes against the wall for the
Mhm.
rest of the time. You have Roger and Meepo, and I think Bartholomew just going exploring. Meepo gets trapped in a solid room, potentially with no oxygen. No one knows where Meepo is, and Roger solved the flame mirror puzzle.
Meepo knows where Meepo is.
I think that's pretty much it.
At the end of it, Crystal vibrates and Hectic Snake notice vibrations in the air from east and slight vibrations from the ground.
Yes. I sure did.
And I made a note specifically to say, if you look above Park at 809, above it is me saying.
Oh, you did. You really did. Eh?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
Oh, and in a alcove to the right of the first half, the water puzzle, there's a purple gem. I believe it looked like an eyeball behind an illusionary wall. And
Mhm.
inside the font of my Link Dungeon puzzle was a red eye gem, I believe, are the
I think
colors.
it was orange. Right? It was orange, right?
I mean, I saved it, but you're making me look.
I think it's orange.
Orange. Incandescent orange eye, 1 inch
Uh-huh.
diameter crystal eyeball from the bowl of font matched purple eye from water curtain room. There. You
Yeah.
happy
Uh-huh.
that you
Yes.
made me read
I'm
my
very
notes?
happy. I'm very fucking happy about that.
We also found this little thing in the left that was like a door of some sort of animal face.
Oh yes. Also, Meepo did find a small room that looked like a puzzle room with a massive statue. He chickened out because he saw the massive statue.
Oh yeah, the other side. Yeah.
Sorry, apparently my day counter got reset. So I have to get the time
Oof.
back.
Oh, it's midnight. We can take a long rest. Yeah.
Oh, yay!
I'm actually pretty sure I'm giving you an extra hour ahead of.
It's
I'm
it's daylight savings time.
yeah. I think you're springing forward an hour.
Look, it's April 20.
But I think this is a good place to put it at. So yeah, we'll leave it there. All right, as you all are resting, well, some of you are resting to try and recoup from your wounds from this magical tunnel of water. And some of you, after just figuring out the puzzle of the crazy green liquid, some of you keeping watch, and some of you in places unknown, you all hear.
Oh, good. Glad to see most of you are still alive. No, this won't do. I'm done with this one, but you know what? I'll take this one instead. Ta-ta for now. Do try to stay alive a little bit longer.
And
You're sick.
with that, and Bartholomew belting out his disdain for the apparated voice, Orvex disappears.
Bang?
Wait.
Not the old man.
No.
Did I
Why?
notice him casting teleport? As what's it called?
No, you're in the other room.
Throw voice.
Oh, Nancy will yell at saying, the old man got kidnapped. I'm like, why would the good ones always get kidnapped? Ah!
And in his place, a beaten, tired Zarius.
Zara's back. Has Orvex ever been taken before?
No, this is a first, and I'm not quite happy about it as I look towards the ceiling.
Out of curiosity, do I hear it?
Yes, everybody heard that.
I wasn't sure if my special situation got me.
You don't know what happened, obviously.
Yeah.
But you do know what was said.
Oh, I don't care that you're not happy. I do take much delight in this.
I hope you die of lung cancer.
Well then.
Well, I'd rather prefer you choke to death because it's slow, but yes, fuck you.
And this is how the DM doesn't deal with playing NPCs.
That we kept alive for way too
I was
long.
gonna say because he sure as hell can't kill him.
No, he can't.
At least
Hey,
not
Just think,
without
this
cheating.
is one session that he may not die.
If
Hasn't died
Meepo
yet.
comes back, maybe his translate or understand languages might actually be useful finally.
Bye.
All right, talk amongst yourselves, since I think her family's leaving. So I'll be right back.
Talking about the current campaign.
Do I?
Actually, now that I think about it,
What about the strength of gold to silver at today's international economy?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I figure out why my backup character does so many spells and I haven't given him any.
It's a paladin, so they whenever you level up, you gain access
there you
to
go.
new stuff, and then you
Yeah,
prepare them.
that's what those
each long
6
rest.
are. Why do I know all the other ones? I know like
No,
25.
those six belong to your basically your path, and so I believe they're auto prepared, and then
Yeah.
you can prepare the rest from the paladin spell list.
But here's the thing, because like Meepo is a wizard, and I learn spells. I learn
Yes,
spells every
so,
single
but
level.
You're a paladin. You're the champion of a god. That your spells come from your god, not from learning them through magic. You're a
I didn't
paladin.
know them.
Like I'm not 100% on 5th edition, but as far as spellcasting goes, wizards get powerful spells, but they don't get a lot of spells. Like they're kind of shafted in spell quantity. They get powerful,
Yes.
but it's
Okay.
a bit of an effort.
Paladin
Whereas, like,
spells are much more utilitarian.
Warlocks, sorcerers, clerics, paladins, they kind of win out.
Yeah, because I think if you pick the right book or whatever, you get like 9 cantrips.
Like druids are all right, but they're rangers are all right, but they only have like 5 spells.
How come none of you know a wish?
All right, sorry about
We
that.
only have 1 wizard.
Now.
Let me turn the cam back on.
For now.
This wizard, yeah.
All right, I'm
I
back.
could-
Sorry
I
about
could
that.
change the next hour and a half, probably.
Bart, just to clarify something
Yes.
for solo, how do paladins get their spells?
They prey on it. and they take a certain amount of time every night, depending on the level of the spell slots they need to replace.
And they can change their prepared spells each day, correct?
I'm pretty sure paladins have that. Yes, just like clerics.
There you go.
Because what I want to ask is like, do they have a standard learned list, or is it like chosen somewhere else?
It's
They have
from the spell list.
you have a
It's
set spell
entire-
list depending on your subclass,
It's an entire repertoire of spells.
but you can
all-
choose from any of them as long as you have the levels.
Yeah,
all
it just seemed
paladins can
odd to me
take
that
some-
like I was trying to prepare spells for this backup, and apparently I know 25 spells. I don't think even Meepo knows 25 spells. I'm like, that doesn't feel right.
You're thinking like a wizard.
I know
has-
19. Yeah, I know 19 on
Yeah,
Meepo.
you're thinking like a wizard. So
That's
you
what I
have
was-
25 spells that split between spell levels 1 through 5.
Mhm. And like 5 of those are like different smites.
Okay, so that is not wrong. I haven't messed up somewhere.
No, especially if you have if you have an 18 charisma or 20, yeah, that'll be pretty high.
Yeah, that's
And
what
I
I
have
was.
0 charisma, so
Damn.
The fuck?
Yeah, so that's what I was saying about a wizard is you get strong spells, you just don't get a lot of them unless you focus specifically on spell quantity. Whereas everyone else, they get a lot of spells. However, the balance is like with cleric and paladin, you can't cast them all. You have to kind of choose what you're casting.
Yeah.
Warlocks are a little bit fancy in the fact that
They always cast at the highest level, but they only get 2 spell slots.
and they have
Yeah.
ridiculous cantrip capability. Like
Yes,
Yeah.
they do.
warlocks, I mean wizards get shafted on quantity, but they have quality to make up for. Okay. Then I guess I'll come out here. Okay, well, I have another piece of some sort of puzzle because I have an eye that matches the one that was found. Does anyone know where those Oh, hi, Zarius. Did you make those vibrations?
I heard the vibrations too, but I don't think any of us might have done it.
There's
Actually,
more
Zarius
bad-
did not hear the vibrations.
There's more bad news there, Roger. The person that got kidnapped was Orvex.
Oh, well, that is a bit of a that is a bit upsetting, but I will say this. Everyone who's been returned has been returned relatively unharmed. So I'm sure he'll come back in one piece. I can only believe.
I
Hopefully.
hope.
Speaking of which, Zarius, do you mind if well, no, we should probably figure out how to get Meepo first, but I need to I'll probably need to read your mind.
All
But
right.
not right now. Does anyone know about how figuring out where Meepo went?
I don't know, but the vibrations I did hear were towards the east.
I don't know where East is.
I point to my right.
Nanter and John, you're both still short resting, right?
No, we had just finished when you ended the session last time.
Okay. So if you didn't do that, make sure you do that. And I don't know what icon the crouched over people are.
Exhausted.
So you're very
Exhausted, yep.
Okay, so you guys
Those
are
are
exhausted.
exhaustions.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
We are screwed.
is Zarius exhausted?
I should not be. No.
Yeah, double check for me.
Yeah. No, he is not exhausted.
Okay, good.
Okay, I took my short rest, but it didn't roll the die.
It doesn't. You have to auto roll them for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's what I did. I auto rolled them one by one.
So it's 1d8 plus 2. So roll. Awesome. So I get 3.
Lovely.
Excuse me. That's funny. God bless.
Don't die there, mate.
I'm trying not to, but code fuck my lungs up.
Oh, you wanted me to die. Ha ha.
Sorry.
Damn. Damn.
Jeez, even in the 4th level of this tomb, I can feel the shade.
Take 5 points of emotional damage.
Yeah, take 3d6 emotional psychic damage.
Okay, hold on. Ah,
Alright.
shit, that's 27. I'm unconscious
Oh
now.
no, Bartholomew's a heartless bastard.
Oh no.
Just rip my heart out while you're at it.
Arima.
But I do think we should go and try and check those tunnels out one more time, if safely, if it as much as possible.
If there's a trap, John, how are you feeling? Are you able to maybe shimmy your way carefully to look for what might have set off a mechanism? Because it sounded very mechanical.
Yes.
I've heard large machines in Baldur's Gate, and that was
Yeah.
not magic. That sounds very mechanical.
Yeah, I think I'm alright. I think I'm the only one in this party who's not hurting at the moment, really.
But
Good.
he looks at the holes in his body. Yes, probably.
I've had worse.
Gonna need some light, though, so let me go ahead and light this torch.
Sorry, Zarya should have a light on him. Let me double check to make sure that's coming through.
Yes, please.
Is it not coming through?
I can't really tell.
It's hard to tell in this little corridor.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, because this room is pretty illuminated now.
John, if you can see further than 10 feet in front of you, it's on.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's on.
He's good. He's good.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just hard to tell in that little corridor, you know?
Yeah. No, fair.
Before you light your torch, Zarius would look at you and just hand you the torch he has already.
He has a light spell on some trinket, I think. I think it's a
Thank
coin.
God.
Yeah, it's a coin.
Thank God it's light.
Right?
Not
Continue
a
a light
torch.
flashlight. Yay!
Thank God.
I can
We
still
don't
hand
have
that
to
to
deal
him,
with
though, right?
wet torches.
I'm sorry, who are you handing it to?
John.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Basically, when shimmers in the corridors, he needs to see.
I think light is 2020. Save that.
I thought that was hindsight.
Yeah, let me find something.
Oh no, Nanter died.
Oh, that was fun.
You got that backup character, right?
Yeah, I got two. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good. There you go. All right, John should be emitting light now.
Looks like this cow is ready for pasture.
So, Roger, you want me to check ahead and see what I saw? And see what I can see?
Actually, John, come up to the top here. Watch out for the purple fungus. I do know Meepo, so just come up to the I do know Meepo went in here. So if there's any sort of trigger, you'll probably see it. Now it is tight, but be on your guard. Every step could be a trap, and I do know Bartholomew had his familiars go check, but they couldn't find anything. However, a ways down was some sort of dragonkin, like we've seen in a mercenary guild, one of the bigger dragons. So I know you've seen the skull, but so that's not his, but I'm sure it's around there, and there might be more of the skeleton.
They crawled through here, and then we heard nothing from him. So so whatever closed with grinding was somewhere inside this, right?
Right, and Bartholomew seems to say that. Hectic, did you confirm that the two openings connect with your snakes?
Yes, they both connect.
It loops around to that water room. You saw the opening. So somewhere in this stone corridor is something that Meepo hit. And we can only guess that what was it? What exactly did I call it? A vibration? Vibrations. Yeah. It was different, so I mean, maybe it's the mechanism resetting. Maybe Meepo's trying to warn us that he's there and reachable, but you're probably the best one to find the mechanism out of all of us.
Righto. Well, caution is key here.
Yeah, be cautious.
So, pressure plate. So, looking at the floor, I'm going to I imagine if he stepped on something pressure plate wise, if there's any bits of dust or rubble on the floor, it would look like the ground had been shifted.
And use that coin. You're right. Yeah, that's fair. Because I know, like in a forest, you would have fresh leaves on a pitfall trap, or the dirt would be shifted on a
Yes.
something. So maybe the ground cover is a little less dusty, or maybe even more dusty. We don't really know
Right.
how it works.
So, how am I going to word this?
What are you wearing, Hector?
Yeah, Angelica.
Yeah, say, what the hell?
What?
What the hell are you wearing?
Angelica.
Does
Does your girl know about Angelica?
Does Tommy know about Angelica?
Uh-oh! It sounds like it's time for some TMZ action.
No. Nanter dies again. No.
Oh no!
So
Yeah,
the
I'm just racking up the deaths.
crawl space in front of you is very narrow. It's about 2 feet wide. So you're gonna have to shimmy.
Right.
You move at half speed. All checks are done at disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, not all checks. Anything that requires movement or touching or stuff with your hands and stuff, that's done at disadvantage. You can't run.
Right.
You can try and speed shuffle, but
I'm not planning on doing that. So I'm trying to picture how, like, you say it's 2 feet wide, but how tall is it?
you know, let me double check. I actually think it's
Because I want to see if I'm just because it's 2 feet wide doesn't mean
I want to
can't.
say it's 3 feet tall, but let me double check that.
Okay, so I'm picturing him having to go in almost sideways, like really awkward angle here.
Just like it was designed for a small creature. Mm.
Three feet high, 2 feet wide. Yep.
Okay, so while he's going through it, wow, that is. So I'm picturing, like, you ever see when they do the tomb stuff, like Indiana Jones things, where he's like half sideways, like using one hand to like pull himself up top, but also using the other hand to like kind of balance himself.
Pretty much. That's how I see it.
He's got to be a little squat.
Yeah.
Because he's got to shimmy in sideways, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I guess he's gonna shimmy in on all fours, but he's only gonna slowly move one hand forward a little bit, right?
Yep.
Kind of feeling if his tile feels wiggly in front of him as he moves. And then he's going to keep his other hand kind of steady behind him on the wall. And the second if he feels something like that, he's going to use that other hand that's, kind of keeping him balanced, that cockeye way, to kind of push himself back away from it so he doesn't trigger it. If he feels something.
All right, go ahead and so because you're only using one hand, I don't think I'm going to give you your thieves tools for this.
Okay.
So I need you. Are you proficient or expertised in investigation?
I am. Yeah, I'm proficient. I'm an expertise in investigation.
And what's your proficiency?
My proficiency is. Oh goodness.
Besides your walking speed.
Yeah, it's up toward the top.
Thank you. My proficiency is +4.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll an investigation at disadvantage, and then we're gonna take away your expertise and only allow the proficiency.
Okay.
Since you are not used to doing stuff in this tight of spaces.
Right. So negative. Take away the bonus. Here's the roll.
Okay, just you know what? 16. Okay.
Yep. I think that's pretty good.
Correct.
Fucking
Not
rogues,
you.
man.
bad.
Fucking rogues.
Fucking rogues.
I can't say much. Parkless was nasty, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Parklet or something like that. He's stupid.
I'm sorry, what? I couldn't hear you. Your mic was in Tibet.
Jesus Christ. Now?
Yeah.
Or not? Right.
Better.
Yeah, no, Park had like a 12 or something. It was really stupid.
It was like 12 or 14, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. You move forward about call it 50 feet, and you don't sense anything, you don't feel anything, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. It feels like solid stone, floor and wall. You do notice that this is one of the few places that you don't see any of the purple mold. But yeah, I'll let that roll cover about 50 feet. So we don't do it tile by tile. Each square is 5. So you're at 10 right now.
Did I drop? No.
No, everyone's just being really quiet.
Okay.
Since it's
Oh,
basically
sorry.
just a
I
one-on-one
realized
session.
now that I accidentally hit the mute button on my mic and on the keyboard. But I was trying to say was I was trying to get the ruler thing to snap so it could count the 50 feet for me before I guess I'd have to roll again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not there, so I can't really talk.
All right.
That's
I'm
fair.
rolling again. Same roll. Disadvantage.
Yep, and -4.
Yep. Good douche.
11.
11.
Damn.
Ooh.
Okay.
Lucky already.
You get about another 50 feet.
15, 20, 20.
It is at this moment. Back up 5 feet. That's 55.
There.
That Meepo. Do you want to take this privately?
Sure. I'd rather not give away information.
Okay. Real quick, we'll be right back.
You never thought a lizard could turn blue.
You're waiting there and your dog was barking and then it stopped.
I didn't stop. I didn't know to stop.
I thought it stops when they leave the range.
I will double check. I don't believe so.
Double check.
Yeah. Have fun. Hounds visible all the creatures except you and can't be harmed. When a small or larger creature comes within 30 feet without its first speaking the password that you specify when you cast the spell, the hound starts barking loudly. The hound sees invisible creatures, and you can see in the ethereal plane ignores illusion. It doesn't actually say when it stops. It says when I dismiss it, it goes away.
Okay. Then it's still, and you didn't tell it to stop, so it's just still barking.
Yeah, and that's how I planned for it to go, so.
Okay. Then we'll move back.
Okay.
6, 6, 4. Wait, no, yeah, it's not. Then 6 and 11 and 8, a 12, a 7, 6, 15, 13, and 10.
All right.
Damn,
So
Oh.
we'll get to this in just a second. Meepo, are you doing anything?
I'm going to kind of curl up into a ball and like hold my ears for now.
Okay.
He's assuming the position.
Yes, he is.
Basically, I am cowering without the grovel and the begging.
It makes you kind of sad.
All right, so back to me.
Is anyone else doing anything at this point?
I'm paying attention and intently to any disturbances or changes in this hallway or the general structure of the tomb in my current vicinity.
Nanter will keep a lookout in case anything comes from the water wall or the hole.
John is wishing he was a little
Axe
bit
in hand.
shorter. John is wishing he was a little bit shorter right now.
But you can't see.
Shit, right. They took the light. Oh, Nanter will just sit there in the darkness.
Okay. Zarius, Bartholomew, you two doing anything?
Sorry. Does Zarius have dark vision? No, he doesn't. Damn
Nope.
it.
Only
That's what I'm making sure.
Bartholomew can see. Well,
Well,
and
you know what?
Roger, but
Bartholomew is going to go over here and keep watch this way too, just to since he's the only one that can see.
okay.
And Zarius is going to stay with Nanter.
All right.
Alrighty then.
Back to Jan.
Back to me.
Jan.
Okie pokey. So, I've made my... So, that roll...
All right, so this one is going to be... we're going to do a perception check this time. Same rules.
Okay. Same rolls. Alright. Dun, dun, dun.
7. Okay.
Owie.
All right, so this will give me an... Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so this is going to be about another 50 feet. Before you, actually, you can see, because of your light, about 15 feet in front of you, there is what appears to be the skeletal remains of some humanoid. It appears to be dragonborn in nature due to the shape of the head.
Okay.
It does have what appears to be some equipment, no armor.
Excuse me, Mr. DM, before you finish. I thought we dragged the skull out of there to look at it.
Okay, if you drag the skull, then there's no skull.
Yeah,
So
there's no skull there.
there's the bone of some skeletal humanoid missing a head.
Okay. And I'm proficient enough. I am actually proficient in nature, so I should be able to recognize the bones that they're much too large to be Meepo.
That would more be that would more be medicine, but
Keep in mind, I did warn him that there was a skeleton in the hallway of a dragonoid that the skull was taken.
What's your intelligence, John?
My intelligence is a 14 plus 2.
Yeah, you can surmise that that is too large to be Meepo, and the bones are picked clean. So for something to not only die that quickly, but also be removed of all of its fleshy bits in that short amount of time is highly unlikely. But
And
it is
there's no wet stain under it, so
yes, no blood, no anything, all of the squishy bits.
I was thinking more likely he Meepo peed himself. Because that sounds like something he would do.
Right. But yes, you do see some equipment
People remember
laying
this.
next to it.
Meepo can't hear this.
People will still remember this.
All right. So I will move a little cautious, same place as cautious, but closer to the bones, because I imagined it's right about here. The bones are. Okay, so I'll stop just before them.
Actually, no, it's right in front of you. It's right where you are now. I'm sorry, 10 feet away, not 15.
Okay, so it's actually technically here.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of equipment do I see?
From where you're standing, what you can see is it's called, you don't actually know. It's some weird looking weapon. It has a wooden shaft that's about 3 feet, and it has a steel blade that's about 1.5 feet long at the top. It kind of looks like a spear, but made slightly differently.
So it kind of looks like a spear with slightly different. Okay.
Also, you see a backpack, a small coin pouch, Yeah.
Say, can I pocket the coin pouch and check the backpack real quick in this little corridor? Do I have enough room to wiggle around to look in it, kind of, even with the one hand?
To look in it, like physically look, probably not. You could feel around in it, see what you can figure out.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay. So the coin pouch, you count about 8 coins in there.
Okay, and I'll add that to mine because I've lost all my money.
Okay, yeah, you don't know what coins because you have one hand holding the light and the other hand is searching.
All right, well then we'll check that later.
There is and then a backpack that has what feels like some pythons, some rope, some torches, some sort of like a cane or a scepter of some form that has some weird curvy bit that seems to curve out into 3 or 4 individual shapes. They're kind of circular, almost cylindrical, that kind of point off at the tips toward the end. And then in the bag there also appears to be a medallion of some form that seems to be engraved or embossed with some sort of shape on it. You can't quite figure out what it is just by feeling it, but there seems to be some sort of relief on this medallion, and a very small, almost feels like glass sphere.
I would like to take this backpack with me, so that way I can get a good look at it when I get out of here.
All right, go ahead and move forward 5 feet then.
Okay. DOS.
All right.
All right. So I have collected stuff from the backpack. I would like to try and yell down the passage back behind me and see if Roger can hear me.
Can I interject?
Sure.
Can people behave for 5 seconds?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Yes.
We're going PG channel, boys.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I would.
Say it again.
Hi, Uncle Brayden.
Hey, Davina, how are you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You want to say hi to Cody?
Hi, Cody.
How you doing?
Say, Davina, I'm trying to save Cody. He's stuck right now.
I am.
I'm not trying to save you. You're not stuck.
that sounds about right, honestly. It's not like most honesty.
It's also simple now.
Yeah, it's very simple. Easy.
You want to tell them good night?
Good night.
Good night, Davina.
Night.
Sleep well.
Night.
The
I
DM.
know you guys will probably stay up late.
Yes.
It's the benefit of being an adult.
Yep.
Yep.
Privileges of being old. That's what you guys have.
Yep.
I love it.
Not wrong.
Not
Not
wrong.
wrong at all. Not
But there
wrong.
are many privileges of being young too.
Not that you are correct. There are a lot of privileges of being
Oh,
young.
yeah.
Yeah, but they're more life things than staying up late and having fun.
Okay, she's got to go bed. I'm going to mute for a
Alright.
minute.
All right.
We're not even gonna talk about bills.
Right? Or taxes. Don't even.
No, don't bring that up.
Taxes, what taxes?
All right. So you're gonna try and call back.
Yeah, I would like to call back to Mr. Roger. So I'm not actually going to shout in everybody's ear, but I'm going to say, Roger, can you hear me?
I'm sure he's right. I can hear you from down here, John.
Well, I mean, that's up to DM if I can hear you.
That's fair. My apologies.
Roger and Meepo, give me a perception check.
Nope.
Actually, Meepo, you're cowering. You're not actively listening.
Manter's in a cement mixer?
I'm also in the middle
I
of...
know. So
Yeah.
we're gonna nix that.
Do I get disadvantage
No.
or just no?
No. Just no.
That's fair. I
Yeah.
deserve it.
Perception, you said?
Please.
Wow. It stayed on 18 for so...
Oh,
You think you hear something, maybe like some echo, but you can't make out what it is. And then from there, Bartholomew, I'm gonna ask you to give me a perception too.
All right. Bam. Hey.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm getting
you
the knife.
hear John's voice ring from the crawlway ahead of you.
John, I can hear you from down here. Are you okay in there?
So I heard something that I wasn't sure what it was, but it was definitely coming from this tunnel.
Yeah, and then you would hear
Okay.
Bartholomew's answer.
Oh, and I screamed back, John, I couldn't hear you, but were you trying? I mean, can you hear this?
So do I need to get a perception check if I can hear him?
No, at this point, you would hear Bartholomew's response. You wouldn't hear Roger's.
Okay. Bartholomew, I found some items in here. And though the skeletal of what belonged to that skull you picked up from your familiars.
What's in the bag?
I can't check it. It's too cramped.
Have you seen anything else in there besides all of that? You found Meepo in there at all?
No, nothing. But there doesn't seem to be any sign of what would be maybe him. This is much too old.
Well, something happened to him in those tunnels because he went in here and has not come out yet. So there's got to be something in there.
Well, if this connects, then maybe I try coming from the other way. See if maybe I can see something from that side.
Well, yes, all these tunnels connect. If you keep going from where you're going, I'm guessing you're going the right way. You should come towards me.
Right. Keep an ear out for me in case I miss anything while I'm shimmying around here.
All right.
All right. So, do you want me to roll again or keep the roll that I had and then move forward?
That roll would be for this 50-foot section.
Okay, so 50 feet from here. So actually, that would get me out of here, wouldn't it?
All right, so you move
20,
forward.
And that's 30. Okay.
And you get to here.
Okay.
And your foot falls.
And I pull myself back.
Before you can, you hear the grinding, and now Bartholomew can hear this very well. You hear the grinding sound of stone on stone as your position from you rotates. You feel like you are moving approximately. You're turning to your right as
right. Okay.
you also feel your body be pushed upward slowly.
Okay, so I'm seeing myself turning right, and my body's being shoved in an upward direction, like where I was
Meepo.
raising.
Sorry, your body is being pushed upwards.
Okay, so
and then after a little bit of time, the movement stops, and you hear a click. And Meepo, you now see the hallway connect again.
Problem. Hold on.
We're not dealing with extra character stuff right now, but
no, this is about the current one.
No, he doesn't move. I don't know what the problem is.
I don't know if he's solid. I don't know if he's solid. Does he obey the laws?
He does. He's fine. He's still in the same position.
Because yeah, if he was in the other place, then there may have been actions. So I was worried.
No, don't worry. I know. I did. I did about 20 minutes of research before the game started on this exact thing, just in case.
So I kind of look around, and do I have any idea which was which?
You are in a long hallway. You feel like that you got rotated to your. If you were okay, so if you were laying,
I came from this side, hit, pivoted a way.
You have a high enough intelligence. You would know which way's which based on the curvature of the tunnels. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I would say you have good enough intelligence.
Does everybody suddenly hear
Bartholomew heard stone grinding on grinding. Stone grinding on stone.
As soon as Bartholomew hears that, he's going to turn around over his shoulder. There's that grinding again. Roger?
Do I hear it? I'm guessing.
Actually, being at the tunnel end, I would say you would hear it. I would say Nanter and Zarius do not.
Okay.
Right. Well, then Roger would scream down the passageway, "John, are you there?" And I'm not obviously doing.
Oh,
correct
yes. Also,
I
after
was
the
to say
stone,
that's an important fact that I need to attend to.
after the stone grinding on stone, you are immediately pierced in your eardrums by the very loud sound of a dog barking that is echoing through this crawlway. It is Bartholomew. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Roger, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Damn. Bartholomew with the god roll tonight.
Right. All right. It is ear-splittingly loud. It gives you a slight headache for the moment, but you shake it off.
I wasn't prepared because I was honing my in, but
Seeing that I am now linked in, I'm going to run the closest corner from me. Like I'm gonna like scramble, fumble, like moving.
Panic run.
So.
Hold on, I gotta move something. And why? There we go. Why can't I move you? Really? Do I have to be here? Nope.
Take some damn medicine.
Okay, so for John's sake, you have the same length of hallway, but because 2D maps are finicky. John?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
I'm going to put you here for now.
Okay.
All you have is a 25-foot length of hallway.
Okay.
The wall you see clearly because of your light that the walls are closed off.
Okay.
But I'm going to put you there just because you were bleeding into the map with your vision. So, because
That's fine.
I didn't go on that side, so I didn't know if the walls were set up properly.
They weren't. I thought they were. Anyway. So you sit there for now, and we'll go to Meepo and the rest of the group.
But in actuality, I'm here.
Yeah, you're really on that other side.
Okay.
I didn't get my character back in, so I was technically shining a bit of light through the corner there.
That's fine. It's really hard because the character tokens are larger than the crawlway.
Stood up. So I have 5 feet. So with my other 5 feet movement, I'm gonna step to the side and. Actually, I have an action, so 15.
It's not combat.
I don't know. I'm trying to give reasonable time frames, and I'm just gonna come sprinting down this hallway.
Meepo? Oh,
Hi.
Meepo.
Hi.
Meepo. What? Oh my God. Are you okay?
I just sit down in the corner and like lean against back up and just stare at the ceiling.
Are you okay, Meepo? I kind of like crash next to Meepo and just like look him over, see if he's injured any at all. You hurt? Where have you been?
Yes, I trap turn.
Do I hear any of this?
Room.
You heard the exclamation of Meepo because Bartholomew was not quiet about that.
I'm
the
still
dog
hearing.
Is still barking.
Yeah, I was gonna say I hear the dog barking, and I realize that like I've kind of desensitized to it over the time, and I like make it stop. I just dismiss it, just entirely drop it.
Drop it.
Yeah, just
Okay.
done.
Alright. Since I hear Meepo, I'll come down here. Oh, Meepo.
You see Meepo just like slumped against the wall, just like head back on his shoulders, looking at the roof, like, oh my god, I'm alive.
Excellent. John saved you. Is he further on?
Wait. John?
Wait. Oh, that makes. That grinding you heard, Roger. I heard the grinding, and then a little bit ago, Meepo came, but John's gone.
John wasn't able to find the trap. He triggered it and took your place.
Yes.
more than likely. Wait, was there anything in the other side of the trap?
Nandra, you're hearing all of this, but you can't see. So is Zarius.
Hey, yo! Guys, how about a little light? Can't see for shit over here.
I forget. They can't
I think
see.
Zarius is next to me, or that might be a plant. I'm not sure. Can someone come check?
That is me.
Wait,
All
that's
right,
you? I look to the left, which would be a wall. Wait, that's you?
I don't believe I have any torches. I gave all mine between you and John because you guys need them.
I have some.
They're
Give me a
all wet.
moment. Bartholomew's gonna reach into his bag. Just double check to make sure I have them. Yep, he's gonna pull out one of his tin torches and light it with the tinderbox.
Wouldn't they be wet? Like the ones Xanter and John have?
Did Bartholomew get hit by the tidal wave?
The first time, yes. Maybe they dried out. I don't know.
You know what? High or low?
Low.
All right, roll a die. I don't care
All
which
right.
one. If it's low, then one of them is dry. That is low.
Hey!
Huzzah!
Woo!
But which one? Roll an investigation check.
At disadvantage.
No!
There you go.
I'm gonna pull out one of the dry torches, light it, and then walk over to Nanter. Here, you blind bull.
Son of a
and hand
bitch.
him- Nanter.
I'll just look at Bartholomew like, since when the fuck you grew some balls?
Can't you like make it an item that Nanter just whoever is responsible for the torch is responsible for? That way, make them whoever wants the torch is responsible for it.
Yeah. Nanter, it's yours. Take it.
There you go.
You
Like the
blind
skull.
bull.
Whoever wants it can take it.
Ah, skull. You can just sit on a skull.
Hold on,
Didn't
I have
answer
to make. I have
anything.
to let it be controlled by everybody. There we go.
Did anything? Was anything on the other side of the trap? I don't know. I was on one side.
Both of them is gonna come out back to where he was. Roger went there looking for you, and I guess whatever trap
Marley.
you
Yep, you were late.
triggered you must have triggered as well, but it swapped places. With
Yeah,
you
D&D
both.
starts at 7 on
I look
Sundays.
over at Roger. I look back at Bartholomew.
Everything else
Really
is 8,
confused.
but Sunday
I
is 7.
believe he means John. John went to go looking for you, since he has skills with trap and trigger devices.
The pain. Yeah, how do you like the portrait
So,
pop-outs?
What?
Thanks.
Can you describe what happened?
Spent a lot of
Like, what's
time
in
working
there?
on those.
I haven't been able. I haven't gone in there. I'm just.
Okay, so the hallway. We're here. I kind of like point to like the other hallway, like where we were at, like that way somewhere. It goes in, it curves, it runs for a bit, turns, runs to the right a bit, turns to the left, just a short amount. The right is a long stretch, and that is where the trap is.
Bartholomew, when your familiars went in there, did you see anything in that area?
I couldn't see. I could only feel, but I could not feel much of anything except for the skeleton in the hallway. That was about it.
With my intelligence, would I know that this spot here is the same hallway as this spot here?
I mean, yeah, you can probably surmise that.
Okay, so I can assume that I popped out in the same hallway that I was trapped in, and then progressed the rest of the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I would also like to change how I worded that. Down this hallway, like right here, and I kind of pointed the one right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna take the first left, and it's a stretch of hallway. That is the trap. That hallway. There's some panel. I already tried to deconstruct it, and I didn't have enough understanding of it. I don't think it's magical. I think it's mechanical, and I don't specialize in mechanical traps.
I don't believe any of us do.
John did,
I mean,
but it looked a little cramped in there, so I can imagine it would
Meepo is small, so he doesn't have that problem that we big or full have.
I'm trying to think.
If I go in with you, can you tell me when to stop?
I think so, as long as you can confirm it's there, right? Because you triggered it on me here, but you said it was somewhere else, so I want to make sure that I have it right.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I can tell you where it was at. I'm really quickly checking the spell really quick, so I'm trying to find it right now. Crap. There's really not a toggle on that. Oh, or can I use that infinite times? Oh, I can use Minor Conjuration infinite times.
Is it a cantrip?
No, it's a class feature, and normally they're like for long rest or short rest, and I actually don't see any statement of short rest.
Let me look at your character sheet to tell you how to play it. Hold on.
I mean, I can just do this. Like, I don't see anything in it that states per day.
Action, yeah.
I'm not seeing it. Hold on. I found it. Let me see. Yeah, it's because of your subclass.
Okay, I just know like benign transposition is like once per day, so once per short rest. I think.
Yeah, because
maybe
teleportation's a little powerful than creating a hologram.
that's fair. I just wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure before because I
Yeah,
remember using it recently-ish. So
that's a more substantial cantrip, basically.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, it's because of your specialty.
You've had a little bit of extra practice.
Okay, fair. Yeah, I can. Can you see? I don't remember.
Yes, I can see.
Okay. Do you see Meepo kind of like stand up, kind of like let out a sigh, just okay. Like, great, I have to walk back into the death pit I thought I was just gonna die in.
You'll be fine, I'm sure. I hope.
I-
I'm sure he's safe.
I step over here and I just kind of like look down the hallway, just like a look of like, oh.
Here, how about this? I'll tie a rope around my waist and a rope around his waist. Or my rope, you know what I mean.
With how I felt, I don't think that's a good idea. If the trap were to trigger, out of character, I don't feel like becoming the poodle that gets pulled through the elevator doors as the elevator rises. Like the little dog, you know.
In
I'm
character,
offering
what's
it
an
to Meepo.
elevator?
It's
Lol.
like we know what an elevator is. It's a lift. I offer it to me, but I'll tie it to you, and if I see you moving, I'll pull on it.
As much as I'd like the safety tie and I appreciate it, I don't think that trap is going to accommodate for being pulled, and I don't want to get. I don't feel like being caught in between the mechanism either.
Okay.
So
You know the mechanism. I don't. I've just heard the noises. So that if you don't think it's that kind of device, then that's fine.
So I progress to here. Technically, like right here to not break the hallway. Yep.
Okay. So I'm like side shimmying, right?
Yep. Roger is moving at a slower pace than Meepo for once.
Okay. At this bend, I am going to detect thought. Looking for any intelligent creature of 3 or higher 2 feet of rock and 2 inches of any metal other than lead.
Yep.
Or a thin
You
sheet.
detect the presence of intelligent creatures near you.
I think I have a higher IQ than my brothers.
Probably.
God, I did.
Let me see. Okay, I'd like to. So I'm gonna say Meepo. I'm gonna. If you feel the presence of someone trying to read your mind, let it in. It's probably me. So I'm gonna try to detect thoughts of. How many do I?
It doesn't tell you how many, right? You just do.
Fair. I'm gonna try to detect thought.
You're digging deeper, or yeah, you're
What?
detecting thought. Okay.
First, no.
All right, give me a D4.
I like how it rolls like a true D4, where it doesn't roll; it just thumps on its bottom.
And what's the saving throw?
Wisdom 13.
Okay. Bartholomew, you heard Roger say that to Meepo, and you now sense the presence of something trying to enter your mind. Do you resist?
No.
What is Bartholomew thinking of right now?
Yeah, I haven't really.
He's thinking about how much this fucking tomb sucks.
There you go. You hear Bartholomew's thoughts in your head, Roger.
And apparently
Okay. Do I
Nachos.
detect? Can I read the thoughts of any other presences I sense?
Give me a D4. Meepo, you sense the presence that something is trying to assault your mind.
Same thing, because he told me not to.
What are you thinking about right now?
So right now, Meepo's kind of doing math in his head. The hallway's about that long. I think I left the panel off. If I summon this thing here, maybe I can trigger it. But I might be in the mechanism, and I'm just kind of like doing like
you're going
thought,
over
like
mathematical and magical equations in your head. That's what
Okay.
you do.
I'm gonna try again. Because those are 2 people I know are within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll a D4?
No, you don't detect any other presence.
Okay.
I'm kind of like thinking, like, what are you trying to do anyway? Like,
I'm trying to gauge if I can detect the thoughts of John, then he might be close enough for Zarius.
no. I kind of look at Roger and I like use a message, and like he hears me and said, "You think I didn't already try that?"
Well, none of us were in this tunnel.
I was. So you would have heard me quicker if I could have gotten anything in or out.
But you didn't let me finish saying what I was trying to say. So I'm trying to just see if it's thick enough that if Zarius were in here and he had a targeted point, he could remove the stone. Because the way it sounded like is you're in the tunnel, and then especially with the skeleton being there, you didn't say there was a skeleton there.
Skeleton?
Right. Something changes. And it's very mechanical and very powerful. Almost like the moving of a giant gate or floodgate. So something heavy moves. So if you didn't see a skeleton and we saw a skeleton, I would believe that something changes places and everything in this place is stone. We've already manipulated stone once. If it's within a reasonable distance, then maybe Zarius can just break the trap open.
That is a possibility.
Because is your message, can you message anyone on any side of the planet, or is there a distance of your message?
As a wizard, I would know the exacts of my spell, correct?
Yeah.
That's
Math.
the
It's a
whole
math
point of
problem.
wizard.
Yeah.
Yep,
whole
I
point of
just
wizard.
making sure. Again, I'm bad with spellcasting. So
Literally the definition of wizard.
I am bad with spellcasting. Okay, just me personally.
That's why they have less spells than others.
If it's 1 foot of stone or like a common material, except for lead, it will block my spell. So it's thicker than at least a foot of stone.
Okay.
Wherever it is, or it's lead.
I can go through 2 feet of stone.
Is the spell the same mechanics as Superman? I'm sorry, ignore what I'm saying.
I mean, lead's been pretty much known to block all sorts of wavelengths throughout history. So,
It's because lead's pretty dense.
So yes, it's the same mechanics as Superman.
Honestly, yeah. Man, I Is that a concentration? It's not a concentration. Does Mage Hand? Oh, perfect. Perfect, actually.
Making me fail concentration.
Sorry.
So, I am going to conjure in my hands a plate, the similar bottom assembly of the pressure plate, but it's going to be weigh 10 pounds, whatever weight it needs to be if all the weight's on top, because that's the highest I can conjure into my hands.
All right, you have a dimly lit pressure plate
that weighs 10 pounds.
That weighs 10 pounds.
I am secondly going to do a little, like, flourish of my hand, and a mage hand is going to appear, and I'm going to hand it to the mage hand.
Cool. You have a floating, dimly lit, floating pressure plate that weighs 10 pounds. Mage hand carries 5 pounds, I thought.
Exactly 10 pounds. Coincidentally, I just checked that.
Fair.
Yep.
Fair.
Yeah, 10 pounds.
What are you doing?
You have a 3 foot by 3 foot pressure plate that weighs 10 pounds.
It is going to get on the hallway, and the mage hand is going to set it on top of the pressure plate sensor.
I'm going to peer around the corner.
Where the previous plate that I had already removed and I've been looking at the mechanism is like off, because I don't think I ever reassembled it. So I imagine it's still just off and set to the side.
Oh.
And I'm basically going to lay it on there and hope it triggers.
Right hand peak. It's the strongest thing in Tarkov.
All right, you lay it on top. There is now a dimly lit, glowing, not floating pressure plate that weighs 10 pounds in the middle of that 25-foot section of hallway.
Like here?
A little south.
Like, this, like, chunk?
Yep.
Meepo is, what's,
So that is the mechanism. I was really hoping that would be heavy enough to trigger it, as I'm not much heavier than that, but
can you
apparently not.
Get rid of that conjuration?
At any point, yes.
Okay. Can you get rid of that conjuration?
Yes. I kind of like, I like wave my hands. They both mage hand and the conjuration poof out of existence.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Meepo?
Yeah.
Just for a point of order, especially because we dealt with it on Wednesday's game, how much does Meepo weigh?
Meepo weighs 28 pounds.
And if you check your inventory...
Yeah, I mean...
Be glad I don't use encumbrance.
I know. I didn't think
you
we
weigh a
counted that.
little bit more than 10 pounds.
I mean, you're right. I weigh 200 pounds, technically.
Yeah.
But...
I thought items inside a magic sack don't have weight.
They're not inside of a magic sack.
They are not inside of a magic sack.
Cobalt has the strongest spot.
I could have used encumbrance in this game, and it would have been much
please,
harder.
Lord God, no.
To be fair, it's almost entirely food weight. So,
yeah,
I
that's
know.
fair.
Meepo's a fatty. Gosh.
Hold on. I'm carrying like how many? Let me make sure.
You guys are carrying like 3 tons of food. I don't want to hear it.
I'm carrying 534 pounds of rations.
Yeah, like I don't want to hear it.
Am I the lightest person?
Those are rookie numbers, bro.
Am I the lightest person?
Right.
You are.
Guys, we're going to take a quick break. I have to go help Court's dad upstairs, so I'll be right back.
I
36 pounds on me. How the hell am I the lightest?
I didn't think we were coming back.
John, that's your inventory. 2, how much does your character weigh? And 3, all of your metal gear got disintegrated.
That's fair.
Yeah, true.
All right, chat. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Listen to their banter.
Yeah, I was hoping that either that plate would work well for illumination, so you guys knew where not to step, or 2, it would trigger it. So. I'm gonna take a break as well. So give me a sec.
Y'all grabbing snacks?
I already brought my snacks with me before we started.
I'm gonna grab mine real quick.
Run, boy, run.
That is the fastest I've ever put together a sandwich.
Speedrunning sandwiches, are we now?
Oh.
Yeah, but I figured they'd come back. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yo.
Everybody back?
I think Solid's still on here.
What do you mean mull each other, Dan? You're not Drazer.
Drazer.
Somebody from the Wednesday game. He is the second most broken build in the entire game. He's a barbarian.
Yeah, I was about to say he's a bear totem.
He is not only bear totem, but he is Circle of the Moon Druid multiclass.
Literally a bear.
He is a barbarian. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Second most broken build in the entire game, only behind Coffee Lock.
I still want to make a barbarian character that thinks he's a wizard, so every time he throws a spell, he casts iron and throws a pan at somebody.
Dude, someone should make a subclass for wizards that acts like a barbarian.
I'm sure it exists.
Somewhere.
I do like the what are they called? The Bladesinger from the wizard. Sounds like a fun class to play.
I will say, if Algalon dies, I am actually going to make a Blade Singer.
God, dude, like if I play
The
a
reason I
D&D
shook my head
campaign,
at it
it's
is
gonna be
because
a
I have seen a
Moonstalker
bunch of D&D
freaking Blade
memes,
Singer.
and that one is super overused. It's almost used as
Jeez.
much as Why Did the Chicken Cross the Road? Or Knock Knock,
Just
Who's
I
There?
hear that
Interrupting Kyle.
Psi monks are really broken.
I know there was a 4th edition Psi Monk, and 3rd edition Psi Monk is...
I don't think 5th edition has a Psi monk
Let me double check.
as of yet.
I'm-
Unless they added it in a new book.
Kenshi is kind of Psi and pretty good. So they, I mean, is there a Psi Monk? There is not a Psi Monk. There is a Psi Rogue, which is pretty good. That is called the Soul Knife. Yeah, that's the Soul Knife, which I had a really good build for a Soul Knife Rogue that is multi-classes into Barbarian. So when he rages, he doesn't get loud and angry. He just gets quiet and terrifying.
Oh God.
He's the kid in the class. He's the quiet kid in the corner. Oh no.
Yeah, true.
Oh
No, he's not the quiet kid in the corner. He's the kid that is popular and talkative, but when he gets mad, he gets real quiet.
So the opposite.
Yes, exactly. Oh, and
He's the
did I
popular
mention,
kid.
because it's a Soul Knife Rogue that has side daggers, he has ranged attacks that says fuck you.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think we're still waiting on
Solo.
Solo. But no, if Algalon dies, yeah, it's going to be a Blade Singer that's going to multi-class. I'm not going to tell you what it multi-classes with. Can't give away all my DM secrets.
When I was thinking about it, I was like, fighter could work with this. Then maybe Rogue. So I have to look more into it because I ended up going with the Gloomstalker.
Park,
Yeah.
we know you're going to multi-class into Artificer.
Lol. Lol.
Actually, it is.
You can never play an Artificer.
Actually, it is, but it only goes 2 levels into Artificer for reasons.
For the enchantments.
Yep. One particular one. Have you ever had a wizard and said, man, I just hate concentration checks?
I know exactly which item.
DMs may only talk to other DMs in order to decrease player knowledge. It's true. It's an Illuminati type thing.
Magician.
True. It's a circle.
No, because magicians don't even tell their secrets to other magicians.
Yes, they do. Just not all of them. You have to be respected by the magician who knows the trick.
But the main reason I am multi-classing into Artificer, not only because of the Mind Snap armor, but Dan, do you know what a Artificer's main stat is?
It was intelligence, right?
Your mom.
And do you know what a wizard's main stat is?
Intelligence.
Imagine a multi-class that only needs 1 stat.
Lovely.
Especially with the
Wait.
Blade Singer.
Perfection.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Gaslight your players into believing things aren't the way they are or will be. I have actually done that in dungeons, and so has Dammy. Walls don't exist.
Walls don't exist.
You
Walls
think
are-
they do. Walls are suggestions. Yeah.
Walls are just a creation of your brain
Right.
to keep you in place.
You're
They're a figment of your mental state to make you to help you try to comprehend the things around you in which you cannot comprehend.
Yes, you have been brought up to believe that walls are there to keep you in bounds and to keep you in order.
Walls are just a creation of your imagination for not understanding that there's a 4th dimension.
Do you think that's water that's drowning you now?
Do you think that's stone you're touching?
All right.
You think you're swimming in air. Lovely.
What the? Wow.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Marvy. Oh my gosh, Solo. I didn't say go cook a potato and do Zach's laundry.
I literally brought Tabitha to bed, made some food, and wrote a note for myself. And went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I helped Court's dad upstairs, brought his oxygen machine, plugged it back in, gave it to him, went to the bathroom, talked to Court. And I've still been waiting here since before Dammy got back.
I know I had a little bit of time. Yeah. it involved her family.
Solo went to do Zach's laundry. If you've never heard Zach have to do his laundry, it takes longer than cooking a potato in a microwave.
Cooking a potato
Actually,
microwave, like
cooking a
3-4
potato in
minutes?
an oven, I should say.
Oh.
That takes like 45 minutes.
I see the Meepo lighting up.
I'll say, do I want to know?
Yeah, we're waiting on you.
You said it was a break. I took a shit.
I still.
Eat more fiber. Jeez.
No, no, hold on. We all saw the burgers he ate. It's understandable.
That's fair.
Yeah, he ate a lot of burgers.
They
To
were
be fair.
They were.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right, we're back.
All right.
What kind of shit that comes out of your butt? What are you talking about? What kind of shit? Anyway, yeah. Nanter, Zarius, you guys doing anything? You guys still chilling with the purple fun people?
Yeah, now I'm just like checking my gear, making sure it's good, taking water out of my bag, making sure, to dry things while these guys are just fooling around with stone.
You know what? This is ours. Is a nice stage. You want to help him out doing that too.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, can you please you talked to Zarius before the game. You should know how to play his character. Just saying.
I know.
I'm just messing with you. All right, so you guys are just sitting back there doing fuck all. Got it. Roger and Meepo, back to you all. Actually, we'll see what John's doing real quick.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've been, cursing under my breath, saying, damn it, I can't believe I fell for this trap. And I have been looking kind of back where I am and, trying to figure out, all right, so I triggered this thing. Is there a way to untrigger it? I've been feeling around and stuff, trying to push against the wall, because I know I felt myself go up, obviously. So I'm trying to see if maybe I can use my strength which is non-existent, obviously, to push itself back down.
So you're pushing on the floor?
No, you said I went upward, and it's only 3 feet high, so I imagine I can,
The hallway went up with you.
Right, but the ceiling ought to change height in between then.
No, it stayed the same size. You and the entire hallway went up.
Oh. Okay, I was confused.
As you were rotating.
Well, he's still fiddling around trying to figure out if he can, disengage it, because you said he heard the click. So he's trying to say, okay, well, obviously it locks somehow.
All right, give me investigation disadvantage -4. Fucking rogues, man. Okay, so with that, you do, and you've already known this because you stepped on it, there is a pressure plate in the center of the hallway. You do know that you stepped on it. You do know that that is what triggered it. You do not find a disengage mechanism. And you don't know how to disengage it.
How sturdy is that staff that I picked up earlier?
It's which staff? The one from the skeleton or a different one?
The one from the skeleton.
It's not really a staff. It's more like a rod. So like half the size of a staff. But it felt solid.
I'm gonna take the butt of it and start kind of tapping against the plate to see.
You're pulling it out of the bag?
Yes.
Okay. You pull it out and you can see now that it is made of ivory. And the top end of it is in the shape of a dinosaur claw.
Oh. Gonna forego that tapping idea and put that back in its place. And I guess seeing as I'm stuck here for a moment, I'm going to rummage through the bag, and you can get back to me with that and go back to them.
No, I'll just tell you. You rummage through the bag, and it has the contents of a Dungeoneer's pack. which is pythons, rope, that kind of stuff, torches, tinderbox. You pull the coins out of the bag. It's 8 gold. You have the ivory rod with the dinosaur claw. The medallion appear. Are you proficient in religion?
Yes.
Okay. Especially being from Baldur's Gate, this is pretty apparent. This is a holy symbol of Bahamut. And the small spherical, felt like glass thing appears to be a red crystal eyeball. That's about 1 inch in diameter.
I see. So similar to the one that we saw earlier.
Except red, yeah.
Okay. All right.
And did you take that spear-like thing?
Yeah, that's what I was saying before with the...
Oh, well, that wasn't in the bag. That was separate. That was just laying next to the guy.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought you heard me say that. I took the bag and I took the spear with me.
Yeah. So it's not exactly a spear. Spears they have really long, thick handles, and the points come out to like a teardrop that are pretty long at the end. This one is, like I said, slightly different. It's the shaft isn't as long. Like spears shafts are probably 5 feet maybe, and then the point comes out to another foot and a half. This shaft is only 3 feet. It's smaller. It does have a steel tip at the top that is about 1.5 feet long. It's not as teardropped. It's more triangular in shape.
Okay. I'm trying to think back to my weapon stuff that I've seen to get an example of what it looks like.
Let me see if I can find a picture for you. 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, Court gave Umbreon a bath and had him jump up on me. And didn't tell me she gave him a bath. Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Wet poppers.
Gotcha.
Wet poppers.
That's close. That's not it. That's okay, this is close. Imagine this, but the shaft is made out of wood. I'll put it in handouts.
Okay.
And there's no pointed cap at the back.
Okay, because I was thinking...
Maybe I can find a better picture because that's pretty bad.
Yeah. I was thinking something like this.
They don't really have any good images of this. That's close. That's close. And blade's too long there.
I was thinking something like that.
Yeah, that's actually very close. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll accept that.
All right. So that's what it looks like?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So I'll get rid of mine.
All right, then. So with that, I obviously can tell that's not hard enough to really what's what I'm looking for? Hit the tile. I thought the back would be metal, but it is not.
Sorry, I need to do something else real quick.
You're good.
I know. I'm really starting to like this backup.
Don't kill Meepo.
I mean, I could just go trigger the trap, free John.
Hey, John, you want to trade?
All right, sorry.
You're good.
All right, are you doing anything else?
No. I'm
Okay.
good.
Meepo and Roger, and I guess Bartholomew, if he's doing anything. What are you up to?
I requested Meepo to remove the illusion conjuration.
And I did at the right before it switched over to.
No, I just didn't
John.
know what was happening in what order. So, okay, I asked Meepo to stand, just move behind me, I guess.
I kind of just walked between your legs casually.
Right. Okay. So he says it was there, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna go here. And I'd like to see if I can see any tracks, footprints in the stone, specifically leading up from the back end to that middle place.
Yeah, give me perception. Or survival, I guess it would be more.
I'm so glad you said
Survival would be more fitting. Because you're looking for tracks. Nice 3, bro.
Roll a 3.
No, it doesn't look. It's really hard to see tracks on stone. There has to be a certain layer of dust and debris. Yeah, you can't really see any tracks.
All right. Well, Meepo, Bartholomew said his familiars didn't trigger it either. So maybe it's a weight thing. And I asked him to move back down the path again.
Before I do that, I think if my distances are right, it's the whole hallway. So you're currently in the trap.
Yeah, 100% fat shame.
Okay. What about this curve?
Actually, now that you guys are looking at it, you do see between you and Meepo, Roger, that there is a faint seam there.
I think the corner's good. Whenever I was in the hallway, it was squared. It wasn't rounded, so.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna state again. Please step back. Okay, so this looks about good.
I'm gonna do the power move on Tarkov.
Right.
Yeah,
The strongest.
you do see that you are now behind the seam.
Right side peak. Okay. I'm going to draw my bow and aim specifically for right the center as best I can of this stone.
Here has a bow.
You. All right.
I can do it. I can do it in real life if you want me to. I can turn my camera on, pull my bow out, get in the squat position, and aim.
In a 2 foot wide by 3 foot high hallway on a corner.
Yes.
I believe in him.
Because 2 foot. Okay, so if I put my back against the wall, so I got long squats, right? So imagine, Meepo, can you move like here? It'll make it easier for me to do my thing. Okay.
Limber up.
I have my back foot here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, my back foot is my left foot because I'm right-handed. My dominant foot here against the corner as best I can here, right? So I make my longest stretch possible. My back is against the curvature of the wall. I'm squatting down, which would be about the distance from here to here. So because I'm flat, I put the bow in front of me, right? So the bow is going to be in front of me, but it's a flat thing that I can draw across my chest. It won't take up more than 2 feet. I don't have to extend anything. I just pull it across my chest. If you want to give me some sort of hindrance, I understand, but it can be done. The
I
accuracy,
can't believe I'm gonna say this.
the accuracy may be hurting, but it can be done.
I'm gonna have you roll this at super disadvantage. I don't think I'd ever actually be able to
Super
give.
disadvantage?
I don't think I'd ever actually be able to use super disadvantage.
Super disadvantage. I'm curious what this is.
Excuse me, I Google super disadvantage. Oh my god, it's actually a thing.
Yes, I've never used it before.
4 rolls or something?
It's 3. If you do roll 20, hold right control, and you'll see 2 negative d20s. Right control. The most unused key in all of your keyboard.
What? the
Absolutely.
hell?
Wait a minute.
Right.
I don't think I would ever actually be able to use that.
Too.
What the
all
fuck?
super
Forget
advantage.
this one.
Oh,
Forget this one. I gotta see this one first. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Wait, what are you guys
That's
clicking on?
super advantage, by the way.
Yeah, there's super advantage and super disadvantage. It almost never comes. There are very rare circumstances they come into play, and so the reason I'm giving you super disadvantage is because one, you're not trained to fight in such tight spaces. Also, ranged attack have disadvantage on prone targets. This is a target that is on the floor. I actually
feel
get
extremely
to...
lied to. The fact you told me you couldn't take double disadvantage, you fucking liar.
You can't take double disadvantage. You can only take super disadvantage.
No, okay, you can't take... You can't... Okay, so here's how it works. You can't take double disadvantage. If there is an advantage and a disadvantage and a disadvantage, they equal out to a flat roll. So you can't, if you have disadvantage and advantage and advantage, that cancels out to a flat roll. You can't take double advantage and double disadvantage. Super disadvantage and super advantage are super rare circumstances. Like yeah. So this might be the only time you ever hear those words ever spoken. And I can't believe I actually get to use it.
Okay, here it is.
Man.
It's pretty well spread, actually.
That's actually a pretty decent spread, yeah.
That's not a bad spread.
Okay.
What is the AC of the floor?
I never knew that there was such a thing.
Don't worry. 99%, almost 99% of the player base doesn't know it exists, and about 95% of the DMs don't know it exists. So
It's like en passant in chess. You only know about it if you have to look it up.
yeah, trust me.
Like,
don't worry about it. You're fine not
lied
knowing
to us
it.
for years. So,
No,
like,
no.
I feel betrayed.
I wasn't.
Right now.
I never lied to you. They don't stack.
I feel lied to. Sounds like super advantage is literal double disadvantage, which you said did not happen ever.
Solo, your feelings are valid, and am proud you had them.
Thank you for sharing them with us.
Am I agree?
That's actually really good.
All right, I have to pull up my DM screen. 1 second. You almost choked on your frosted flakes.
Damn, you're starting to get the hang of 5th edition.
Wait, what about Frosted Flakes?
Dan's eating frosted flakes and he almost choked on them. 2 foot by 2 foot. So 3 foot. This technically counts as a small target.
Figure out a way that I miss.
I'm pretty sure you miss. I just want to make sure you do. That's why I'm pulling it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's made out of stone.
Doesn't move.
It doesn't move, which means it doesn't have dex, but it's technically considered.
Okay. Can I, before you answer the statement, let me tell you the intent. Ready? It's to put as much force.
No, I know what your intent is. Don't worry.
On the square as possible.
And you are using a short bow?
What is Selena's bow? It's a customized short bow, yes.
Hey, David, do you want me to hurt or help you?
What the fuck kind of question is that?
Because Brack is missing one additional detail.
Do I need to stab you in the kidney, or would you like a honey roll?
I will stay quiet then.
No, what's gonna help me?
Me not saying anything.
Okay.
What is your dexterity?
I think I'm smarter than I am agile.
That's impressive.
12.
Okay. One rule of D&D for those who don't know. It's a loose rule. It's not an exact rule. But as a DM, when you start bringing in real life physics into a fantasy tabletop role-playing game, shit gets weird.
And you have a problem.
I can only imagine.
Okay. Okay. So you knock the arrow, you pull the bow back and let it loose. The arrow goes just a little too far forward and it ricochets off the stone floor.
Need to be here. So like it hits like here or something?
Yeah, and then it slides down to the end of the hall.
Okay. Like to take my end of round and do it again.
Sure. Yeah.
Skill check. You only have to roll a 97. It's okay.
He's getting confident.
Disadvantage. Here we go. Fancy button. Where's my fancy button?
It's the button
He's
no
doing
one
it now
ever
because
uses.
he wants more disadvantage.
Wow.
Oh no. He's gonna become a quick streamer.
Yeah, no, this one goes all the way down to the end of the tunnel. You went super high on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Your elbow kind of clicked the back of the wall by mistake.
Go ahead, roll again. He's gonna make you take double disadvantage twice and take lowest of all 6.
I mean, honestly, Roger completely believes that John's life depends on him hitting this shot, so he probably would only stop when he has seen it hit.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna go again. If that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
A 1 in 2,000 chance he rolls 3 nat 20s.
Wait, what are the odds? 1 in 20 and to the 23rd?
Or is it permutation? So 20 to the 19th to the 18th?
Well, each dice has a 1 out of 20. And then
So
you
it's
have,
20.
You know,
Let's ask a rocket scientist.
it's math.
1 in
It's
8,000.
probability. Yeah. It's probability. I don't deal with probabilities. That's astrophysicists.
Yeah, it's 1 in 20 to the 3rd.
I don't know. What's the probability of the hull melting? Seems like something you'd want to know.
Yeah,
No,
so
that's not probability. That's my material engineer fucked up.
anyway, that one comes just short and slides underneath the plate. It started good. This one ricochets off a wall and goes down the hallway. You had the right distance, but not the right angle.
Okay. Lick my fingers. Let's do this again.
Robin gets another shot.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to assist him.
Meepo, what is he doing down there?
He's trying to trigger a trap with an arrow.
I don't think it's
Who looks
working.
so good?
This one hits the other side of the wall. You're getting the distance. You're just not getting the angle.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
You had the left side of the wall that shot and went down. You pulled back, knocked again, released, hit the right wall, and went down the hall. You had the distance honed in. This one hits the pressure plate dead center.
As an experienced hunter and archer, how do I feel about the contact?
It was solid. It's sticking into the pressure plate. It's solid.
Huh.
So how many newtons did I just put on?
I can tell you exactly how much pounds of pressure your arrow put off if you want.
Kind of, yeah. I knew that's what you were talking
Roger's
about.
not smart enough to know that.
No, of course not. He has to talk to the town magistrate.
So I'm gonna keep that information to myself.
Okay.
But it's mass times acceleration.
I mean, I could be a super, I don't know what to call it. Kind of dick, but kind of, I don't even know what to call it. So it's about 15 feet, right? Even at my...
Actually, that's a good point. Solo got rid of the pressure plate.
Yeah, I finally spoke up because that was the thing I was gonna say at the start.
So you hit the. You hit the.
You got rid of the pressure plate.
Well, he first disassembled the top. He took the top of the pressure plate off, and that's to the side. But then he put the illusionary pressure plate on top, and then he dismissed it. So there is there is just a little cylinder sticking out of the ground, and your arrow hit that. I think actually the AC should have been 22, but I decided to be nice.
Alright, I'll sidle back. Alright, well, we need something to trigger the trap that John is now a part of, with understanding that we may never see it as again. Meepo, Zarius, can either of you conjure something heavy? Maybe it's gotta at least be as heavy as Meepo.
I don't think any of us can conjure something that heavy. Let alone how we would get it in place without triggering somebody in the trap.
Couldn't Zarius just use his magic to open the stone wide?
Well, we don't know how deep it goes.
And anyway, I can only cast it one more time. So,
well,
I do know for a fact that I fell 5 feet downwards. Me trying not to be meta because I do actually understand how this works.
You know, when you came back, you were pushed upwards. You felt the force of you being pushed upwards.
So, with that assumption, can I reason? Yeah.
well, if we do want to try it without risking any
Give me an
more
intelligence
lives,
check. Sorry,
Yeah, I don't want to say that out loud because I don't want to give any of that information.
I don't want to say that out loud. Already said most of it out loud.
I mean, you're a smart man. You know, you deal with equations all the time. So I would say, yeah, you could probably extrapolate that from the given information. Sorry, Bartholomew, you were saying?
go ahead, keep going.
No, go ahead.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we could. I have one more time. I can cast an animate dead spell at least one more time, and we could bring some undead here to trigger the trap in case we want to do anything unharmed. Possible.
And I mean, I know I'm not a spellcaster and that's your main weapon, but would you rather be one spell down or one man down?
I'd rather be one spell down.
Exactly, and I owe it to John to get his ass out of here. He wasn't even supposed to be here.
No. I mean, it could be a last resort. It would take a little while to get the zombie or undead down here, but it's always we could always try it.
Hey guys, how long is that corridor where the trap is? Just curiosity, you know.
It's about 25 feet. You just see Meepo kind of like pop out of the hole as he says that.
Well, I have a stupid idea.
Let's hear it.
I mean, I've already thought of this idea once, but I don't know if you fit this hole here, sir.
I don't like stupid ideas. They tend to be risky.
Yes, but I mean, do we have any other choice, really?
It involves the echo.
2 other choices.
It involves the echo. So,
isn't your echo weightless?
Yes, my echo is a weightless object.
But because I've already done this plan in my head, he is not, which means he can switch with his echo even if he can't see it, which means if he steps on his echoes outside, he can switch away through his echoes afterward. I've already thought of this. Do you think you can fit in this hallway, though?
He's already fit in the other hallway.
Yep. Remember, I fit in one of the hallways and you followed me through with light. Earlier.
Yes, I remember that.
A few hours ago.
That was quite a tight squeeze for you, though. Are you sure you'll be alright doing it?
Yeah, I kind of want...
What's the worst that can happen?
That you get trapped
suffocated?
There? Yeah?
Look, you guys figure it out. John is scrawny. I'm big. I can hold my breath. I've done this before, okay?
Okay.
I just want to say, it felt like time passed a little bit faster. I felt like I was in there for hours, but...
You're small. You can't hold on to oxygen. It's okay, Meepo. I understand.
Wait, Nanta, before you go, where are the Tridents at?
Oh,
it's literally on the ground, right there.
I point. They're
okay.
like, yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you didn't have any of them.
Oh no! Remember, I was a sack of a massive sack of potatoes.
Yes, I remember
Plus,
that.
didn't we only use one?
There's 2 of them. They're both they're stacked together.
Like I know there's 2. That's not what I said.
Okay. I will say in the crawl space, Nanter moves at quarter speed.
That's fine. So what I want to test.
And he makes a lot of noise.
Yeah. What I want to test is if I can put the echo far enough so I can still reach it once the entire contraption goes off.
I'm
so
gonna
that it doesn't disappear.
Need you to link it.
I'm telling this to the party. Sorry.
Yeah, link it for me so I can read it before you do this.
Yeah. Where are you?
Because it is quite a lengthy ability.
Hop.
How far do you have?
30 feet.
Well, the mechanism is halfway down a 25-foot hallway, so it's like 10, 15 feet.
Yes. So I'll put it right before the corner. Would be my assumption. And if your arrow's still sticking out of it, I can see where it is, so I don't have to worry about accidentally stepping on it.
You'll have to be in the hallway.
Oh yes, I know. That's what I mean. I have an idea where it triggers, so I can prepare adequately.
And you or Meepo should bring the torch with you.
Yes, I can carry the torch.
Hold on, I got a question for you guys. Would John be better out here? Like, do you think he'd be able to work with the trap better?
When he doesn't have to worry about losing his oxygen, probably.
I don't know. He tried with warning and triggered it.
Meepo starts just walking down the hallway. I'm gonna put the plate back on, and I'm gonna step on it.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Out of character, why do all of you make everything harder than it used to be?
I don't help in this situation at all. If someone that can acknowledge traps and work with them can help you better than me, you at least know where I'm at now. It is a better trade-off in every way.
I guess I wouldn't be able to catch him, so. Roger would try to stop it, but moving at half speed. Obviously, Meepo would beat him to it.
Tuesday. Well, while we figure this out, I'm gonna listen to Diggy Diggy Hole by
Duxcast.
Sorry, let me know if anything is directed at me while I'm reading this.
Yes, something is very heavily directed at you.
All right, sorry, go ahead. I missed it.
I have deliberately put the pressure plate back on the trap and stepped on it.
I started to chase after him, but obviously I move at half speed, so I had to back down.
All right, Meepo, you press on the pressure plate. The arrow snaps, and you feel yourself rotating and being pushed downward. John, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the floor is starting to lower, and you start to rotate in place. And you are back. Since you didn't move, you are back here.
Neat.
What the heck?
So when I catch up here, do I see him already there? Or do I see anything?
When you catch up there, you see that the wall in front of you was solid stone, and it was moving until at some point, not long after, the wall opens up to a long hallway with the skeleton of some humanoid creature missing its head.
Okay. And can I notice the do I notice the movement of the stone?
Yes, it is rotating to your left.
Does it come down or does it just rotate?
It looks like it's being going downward.
Okay, so corkscrew left ways.
Yes.
Okay. And I see John.
You see John. He's fiddling with some spear-like device that you've seen before, once or twice maybe, back in Port Ninzaru.
And his current... Say, John, stay there.
Okay.
Can I see where the pressure plate would be?
Yeah, looking back to where the other one was, it's in the same place. It's in the center of the hallway.
John, right in front of you is the mechanism. Meepo helped us discover it. It's a pressure mechanism. Can you dismantle it? It's basically at your feet. Now I have to stay here because the entire hallway moves.
The entire hall? Oh my.
This is a very strong machine.
Okay. Wait, so Meepo came back?
He triggered it again, and now we need to figure out. We have a plan, but he foolhardily rushed in before the plan could be executed.
Okay. So let me think here. To dismantle a trap, I would need...
But we don't need to disarm the trap. I just need you to take the plate off so we can see the triggering mechanism.
Okay. Park, you want me to roll?
This would be...
Oh, and as I say this, I scream down this hallway to have Nanter get in position.
Isn't this technically sleight of hand, technically, to fiddle with the trap? I'm not disengaging it, but I'm still messing with it, right?
Technically, it would be dexterity plus proficiency because of the cramped quarters at disadvantage.
Okay. So you need a dex check minus...
Hold on. Are you expertised in thieves' tools?
I mean, it's in the corner of my thing there. It says tools, thieves' tools.
Well, that's proficiencies.
Okay.
Did you expertise in them? Go to your character sheet, go to features and traits.
Okay.
And then go to class features. And you should see a couple places where it says expertise. And under there should be certain things you've selected.
Okay. Expertise is not thieves' tools.
Okay. So yeah, dex plus proficiency.
Okay. And it's still a disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go.
Fucking rogues. Yeah, you take the plate off. Very swiftly, actually. Roger's somewhat impressed.
I see you've been practicing.
Yes.
I'm not going to ask how until we leave.
All right. right. So with this exposed now, what's the game plan?
Well, I need you to avoid it and make your way out here, or take your way back and meet back up with the group.
I guess I can't go forward because that seems to set this off. So I guess I'll just return the way I came.
Yeah, it'd probably be tight squeeze to get by me.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Let me shimmy my way back, dragging my goodies that I found.
Yep.
So I'll come back.
It'll
out
take
this-
John. It'll take John a little bit to get to the other
Okay.
side. A couple minutes.
So I'll say, Nanter, you're going to continue in there at the bend. Bring the light with you. It's going to be important.
Yeah.
John has removed the mechanism, and you should be able to see the pressure release for the
Alright.
trap. I'll follow behind you, so that I'll stay with your body. Because I know that's a thing.
I'm gonna
No,
stop
no,
at
no, no. What I mean is, I'm gonna switch places with the Echo.
Well, whatever maneuvering you have to make.
Yeah.
I'll stay behind you, and then relay things to the group as it happens as well. But you'll see it, and it's basically the length of the hallway.
Okay.
Pay no attention to the skeleton.
All right.
Excuse me.
All right. So Nanter will very much uncomfortably move his way slowly through the tunnel.
Nanter tries to force his way in and gets stuck at the entrance.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not working.
You feel you could probably continue if somebody gave you a little shove.
Someone kick me in.
I mean, honestly, completely in character. Maybe Hectic was gonna say. Continue, Hectic.
I was gonna say, Roger, do you want to, help me give him a?
See, based on current position, completely in character, I feel Zarius would shield slam him.
You know what?
Yes.
It's a great
I
idea. Okay.
absolutely feel Zarius would say "fuck this" and just
Alright.
rush it.
Zarius just grabs his shield and just rushes and just pushes Nanter with the shield bash down.
Is he trying to deal damage?
No, he's just trying to forcibly push him down the hallway. If he does get damaged, oh well.
Yeah, Zarius is trying to get him in the hallway. If he
Yes.
scrapes a knee, that's on the cow.
Give me a d6.
A D6?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm sorry, that's completely in Zarius' character.
All right, Nanter, you get a swift iron kick in the ass.
Boom.
You take
Metal clashes on metal.
you take 2 points of force damage.
Damn it. I thought it was gonna be bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Psych, you thought.
I was gonna be like, oh, that was a good shove, but
How you thought?
Yep.
Damn it. I thought I got away with it. Eggs.
You think you get away with shit when I'm DMing? Come on.
Because Roger would try to make sure he doesn't hurt him, but then Zarius would see me prepare and just bum rush him. Absolutely bum rush.
All right, you get free from the entrance there, and you feel like you can maneuver your way, albeit slowly, at quarter movement.
Yep.
So, Roger, John, you guys thought you were slow going down here. This is like watching paint dry.
Turtle.
It's like watching a snail move through a pipe.
Well, thank
I
you for
probably-
assisting him, Zarius, but I'll continue with him in case he
Sorry.
gets stuck again. Maybe
Sorry,
a little,
Roger.
maybe a little bit less rough.
Zarius is like, what? You wanted him in.
Yeah, like he had to get in.
So Nanter will slowly make his way to the end of the path. Slowly but surely.
Yeah, this takes like a good 2 minutes. Like, it's long.
Or somebody just talks to himself. I could
I'll
have probably been
turn.
a zombie and brought it down by
By the
now.
way,
He'll
if
be fine.
anyone's ever been to Rock City in Tennessee, you know exactly.
Yep.
What it's like.
It's called Fat Man Squeeze. If you've ever been to Fat Man Squeeze, you know exactly what this is like. Except for Fat Man Squeeze is taller.
Yeah, Fat Man Squeeze is taller.
What?
Like,
A lot more narrow, though.
So I'll tell Roger, I'm placing my echo behind me.
wait, hold on. Where's Nanter? No, I tell. Wait, oh, okay. The echo's going here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, which should be where you were before.
Okay,
So
what
I'm
is it?
telling you that the echo's going behind me. So the echo's gonna go right there.
Right-handed peek. The Echo and Meepo will never see it coming. The right-handed.
I need you to move your echo where it's supposed
Yeah,
to be.
I was looking for it. I'm like, where is it?
Yeah, not my problem anymore.
I know. I'm like, where did I put it? There you go. There you go. All right. And it's like, all right, let's do this. And he will slowly make his way to the middle. See, once he can see the cylinder, he's gonna go, ah, God, and then he's gonna push the button.
Nothing happens.
He'll try to put force on it.
Doesn't budge.
Nothing's happening.
Can you put the pressure plate back? Should be on the ground.
Can I see the pressure plate?
It's in front of you. Yeah.
I'll grab it. I'll put it over it and then tap it.
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 14.
Oh,
Alright.
huh? That's what I thought.
Same, actually. So,
He's a wizened old pit fighter.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, do it with some fiddling. You managed to put it back.
All right. Now I press it.
All right. You feel yourself rotate slowly to the left and be pushed upwards. And I am going to, whoops. You go here, and you go
Bye, Nanter.
here.
Bye, Nanter.
I see Meepo now.
Yep, you see Meepo. Skeleton's gone.
Meepo?
Nanter, if you
At
didn't
this
know,
point-
you are in a 25-foot long hallway that is sealed off on both ends.
Mm-hmm.
Meepo's kind of just like laying on the floor, just like waiting. Like whenever he feels himself shifting, he just kind of like leans up, like crunch style. Like they figured it out.
Meepo, that was reckless and completely unnecessary.
Was
You
the
can go-
mechanical guy better than the magic guy?
Technically, he was not needed for this. So you can go out the way, go out, and I kind of point backwards.
Yeah, I get up and I walk to this corner.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just to be safe. I'm gonna go to this corner
Because
and
you
then
can. Sorry, continue.
do the old peek.
Because
Sure.
Nanter sees and hears from the echo.
If he transposes himself in there, yes.
Oh, the echo's just here. Okay.
Yes. It is just a lifeless, motionless, grayish, ethereal entity in the shape
Come
of
here
Nanter.
often, big fella.
No response. You get a cold shoulder from an object.
All right.
Feels
So
bad.
Nanter will now attempt to go into his echo.
As in see through it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll turn around in the echo to see if I can see Roger. Do I see Roger? Wait, right, I can't see in the dark.
Yeah, you can't see anything.
However, John is holding a light coin down the hallway.
That's fair, yeah. Go
Got it.
back inside
No,
the
you're
water
still in the
room.
room.
The light will
They
fit down that
tried.
hall. Go into the water room, John. You're fine. The
Be
light
back in
sheds
the
down there. It's 20 foot
Like it-
bright, 20 foot dim. It
It's still
goes
a
to the end
light.
of the hall.
Oh, I can
Um,
still see it.
can you link me the site, your the ability to let you see and get the senses of your echo?
Yeah.
Echo.
The Echo Avatar.
Yep, you can see and hear through your echo.
Oh,
So yeah, I will turn around and seeing Roger, I'm gonna like nod my head.
I'll nod and I'll just kind of say, "Well, come on."
So I'll drop my vision and then I will switch places.
You attempt to switch places and it has no effect.
Ah,
Mark a charge if it needs a charge.
no charges.
Bonus action. All it is bonus action.
So I'll go back into the echo, and then I'm gonna do a fast. Nope.
You need me to flip it back.
You
Preferably
don't.
without you on it.
Yeah, you. I mean, his echo doesn't say anything. He just.
He's doing massive head shakes. I know.
Yes.
I know what he's doing.
I've already tried that. That was the plate that I put on there. How are we supposed to get something heavy enough just down the hall while not being in the hall?
Okay. I'll kind of put my finger up, like 1 minute to Nanter. I'll go, Zarius or Bartholomew, and I'll walk out the hall. Excuse me, John.
Yes, Roger.
Nanter can't seem to. He can inhabit his echo, but he can't switch places with it. So, like you were saying, like you had before, there might be some issue with teleporting. So
yes, let's clear this tomb.
Somebody probably needs to conjure something heavy. I agree. Bringing out some sort of dead character would take long, and we don't know how much time he has. In air, granted, we can just switch out oxygen.
Bartholomew, give me an intelligence check. Nanter has never had an issue changing places with his echo before.
That is an odd thing. He's never had any trouble with that before.
I know, and that's why I stated, because you remember when you got teleported into the statue that ate corpses?
Yes, but that was me teleporting myself. Though I didn't unwittingly go. I teleported myself to a certain area, and it just took me somewhere else.
Bartholomew, you also think with Roger's statement that if that were the case, then he would have been pulled there before when he tried to teleport and switch places with his echo. With your knowledge of magic.
And now that you bring that up too, Roger, if that is true, then the times that he used his echo to switch places before, the same thing would have happened to him. That happened to me.
Okay.
So maybe it's certain spells that are certain magical abilities that are cancelled, I guess you could say, isn't it somehow in this tomb?
Would it be possible to set up some sort of magical protection around a specific area for specific things?
Would I know how to do that, or
because I know?
Do you have anti-magic field?
Negatory.
No, technically, Liamon's tiny hut can prevent certain things, and anti-magic field is by far the end-all be-all stop magic.
Okay.
Like, I mean, when you're trying to set up a trap, you want to make sure that one popular thing is to set up a bait to make something charge into the trap so they're not looking. So you want to make sure that only the thing you want to trap triggers it. So could magic have a way to only be working in a certain way in a certain area?
There is a thing called an anti-magic field that can disable all magic within a certain radius.
But this isn't an anti-magic field, I believe. Would Roger understand that this is not an anti-magic field because other magic has been used within the area?
If he knows other magic has been used within the area, yeah, he would know.
Like Mage Hand, Minor Conjuration, Light Coins.
He doesn't know that's been used. Plus, actually, you would know.
I was standing next to Meepo.
Right, no. Oh, would Roger know? Sorry. I thought you said Bartholomew. I'm sorry.
No, Roger.
Roger doesn't know the ins and outs of a high-level spell like that. Okay. Bartholomew would know, and Bartholomew would know that his familiars, if were to go through a anti-magic field, would have instantly been dispelled.
But there's a point. There probably is not. You are correct there, Roger, because if that were the point, then anything, including my familiars, would have been gone. If that
Yeah.
was the case.
I realize I'm more of a sort of, salt of the earth kind of guy. And I point to Zarius. He makes stone do what he wants. I point to you, Bartholomew. You're now a snake. And I point down the hallway. He makes glowing hands. And I point down the hallway. That's a shadow of our friend who can also destroy things. I don't think there's one spell I can't spell. Oh, and then I point to then I just kind of motion to the walls. And then these walls suck you in. Spells can be made to do whatever you need them to do, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So it may not be anti-magic shell, but wouldn't it make sense that some sort of spell is preventing it rather than I mean, just because he hasn't done it in the room with the mask wraiths doesn't mean another room won't have it prevented. Doesn't that? I mean, I've heard of rumors of warding and talismans to ward off specific things.
That is true. I'm not quite gifted in that field of magic, but yes, you are correct.
So there's probably not an issue with magic rather than something stopping him from moving from point A to point B, specifically that. So what we need is something heavy to trigger that we don't care about losing.
Well, if
something
we talk about that,
and at least Meepo can do it. He stepped on it and trigger it, so it doesn't have to be too heavy.
Well, do we have any equipment that we can just throw onto it? Do we have anything heavy enough to trigger it without having to put a body in that hallway?
I've given away a few things. John's lost quite a bit of equipment. Nanter is now currently somewhere. So, Meepo, Zarius, Bartholomew, what do you got?
Well, let's see. I've got...
Now, keep in mind, we shouldn't lose any important equipment because we don't know what we'll need. It would only make sure it's only extra.
Well, I do have a couple of two-person tents. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to need them all the way down here, but...
How heavy are they?
I'd say they're about 20 pounds each.
Well, that seems fair.
Okay, then. So I'm just going to take his backpack off, lay it right there on the wet ground, and then pull out both his two-person tents.
So it's kind of in the middle. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Nanter, are you in your echo?
He will try to get out of... Oh, he's there. So yeah, I will not... He's still in there.
Actually, John, can I have the light coin?
Sure.
You want to just hand me the torch?
I'll give you another torch.
Copy paste.
Yeah.
And you get a torch. And you get a torch.
Or do I have? Oh, there we go. Okay.
I had to update it.
Okay. So for argument's sake, I'll put it here.
I'm gonna remove that little shadow thingy from mine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm taking the light off of you anyway. Yeah, you guys keep track of your light sources. I'm done with that.
I'll look at Nanter with the torch in hand. Get out of the cement mixer. And...
But it's fine.
Right? I'll say... And I'll motion to the hallway, and obviously I'm going to be dumb and speak a little louder than I need to. Step on the pressure plate.
Akananta gestures to himself.
Yes, your echo, and I'll kind of like move my hands like a silhouette. Like, yes, your echo. And I'll point to the pressure plate. Pressure plate.
Right, so the echo will move towards the pressure plate.
All right. The echo moves towards the pressure plate with two-person tents in hand, right?
Oh,
well,
no.
remember, the echo can't carry anything.
No.
Oh, it's just the echo.
Yeah, the echo can't carry anything. He's just an object.
Gotcha.
That doesn't exist.
All right. I wanted to make sure I didn't hear that. My bad. So with that, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
Wow.
Wow.
Get right,
I-
nerds.
I'm trying to save everybody.
I'm still waiting for someone to mess up, have their foot in the trap, and just lose their toes.
I mean, I kind of have an idea to get those two-person tents down the hallway. If hopefully it'll work without putting anybody in the hallway. Hopefully it works.
That's fine because it's gonna be on you to do it.
Okay.
I have a light source. I have a target. It's all on you going forward.
All right.
Because I know the Echo can't take the tents. But
I haven't.
you, as Bartholomew, don't know where the trigger is.
I know.
But we all know where the trigger is, but you don't know where the trigger is.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need someone's help doing it, but it can possibly be done.
Sorry, I didn't see my taps were actually coming through. But yeah, tents are definitely less important than a spell, so especially down here. Ross and C better get our asses back to Port Nazario. But not that it matters because Syndra's dead, so it's whatever.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Bartholomew, Nanter, Solo, you guys here?
Yep.
Nanter, Barth? All right, so we're waiting on Nanter and Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it always the people who are in the middle of doing things the one that take the longest?
I mean, I can do stuff again if you want, but
Yeah, what are you doing?
yeet myself onto the bread now.
Roger will give you a lecture. Because fuck that lizard.
I've already lost all of your respect. I know that.
All right, so you do anything?
Well, can't see right now because there's no light for me.
Actually, technically, I guess I should move the light to a more appropriate spot. I would have it right here, technically. Because I would have it on me, knowing that nobody in the other room can see, and no one down the hallway can see.
I can see just fine, thank you.
Except Meepo, me, and Bartholomew.
Yep.
Say during these breaks, I've been trying to tune that necklace that they gave me. I know it's a long rest though entirely, right? Or is it only a course of
You can attune during the short rest you took. You didn't tell me you were doing that.
Oh no, I thought I did.
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Gotcha. Then you can attune to it during that short rest you all took.
Okay. So am I finished attuning to it or?
Yep.
Yeah. You
Okay.
attune over a short rest.
Okay, I thought it was a long. I don't know why I thought a long. Okay. So
Let me look at the items. Some of them are very specific.
It is Amulet of Health. Would you like me to link it in the thingy?
No, I'm just going to your character sheet.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Double check, but I'm pretty sure it's a short or long rest. Short rest.
Okay, cool. So it's attuned. Yay, so I can click the little red dot next to it now.
Yep.
See what it does. Ba-doop.
It changes things.
Okay, I clicked it. Nothing else updated.
Are you sure about that?
Let me unclick it and see what happens. Yeah, nothing's changing from what I can tell.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, hang on, I know why.
You
I know
didn't
why.
click it. You didn't choose to attune it.
Now we're just waiting on.
No.
All
well,
you did was equip it. You didn't go to attunement.
There we go. Holy crap, I got a health buff.
Yeah, it's called the Amulet of Health.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the jump?
And I also got a nice constitution jump.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
that's where the
plus
health buff
2
comes from.
Mm.
No,
Yeah,
it
it's plus 2 on
sets
your constitution modifier, sorry.
It makes it a 19.
Well, no, I mean his modifier. Goes from a 2 to a 4.
It's not updating for me. That's super weird.
That's what I meant. Didn't mean like his score. I meant his modifier.
Which modifier?
So the reason you have more health now is because your modifier went up from a 2 to a 4, and so every time you level up, you gain your Constitution modifier and health. And so since it went up by 2, you gain your level times 2.
I'm
so
back.
18.
Oh, not exactly like that, but I know what you're trying to say.
Is it anything like that?
Not
I
That's
thought
exactly.
it
what
was,
D&D
but I
Beyond
don't
makes
feel
it look
that.
like.
I thought it was that. So
You're not your level times 2.
no, it is times 2
No,
because
no, in
it's
this
the
formula.
difference is 2.
Fair.
Level times X. X in this case
Yeah.
is the difference of original modifier minus new modifier. This difference
Yeah, yeah.
equals X. X becomes 2. Level times 2.
Yeah, I'm doing like the current situation, not like the full-on
Dancer
mathematics.
simplify the complex equation.
I don't know why it's not updating your character sheet for me. That's super dumb and weird. But anyway, now that everybody's back.
Ice, go and hit features and traits.
No, yeah, fine, do that. That'd be for Roll20, not D&D Beyond, but that works too.
I'm just thinking of things.
No, I appreciate it. It's
Okay.
D&D
So now that
Beyond being weird.
Bartholomew's back.
And Nanter.
Alright.
Well, Nanter's been. So now that Nanter's echoes on the thing, I'll kind of put my finger up and say, wait a minute. Stay there.
I'll nod.
Okay. I'm trying to guess the show Hectic's watching.
I'm not. That's my girlfriend's watching BoJack Horseman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So come out. Okay. I know you don't need it, but Bartholomew, go down there and stop at the light. Nanter's echo is on top of the mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have to stop at the light, because if you look at your feet, make sure you look at your feet, you'll see where the trap moves the hallway.
Okay.
So don't get caught in it.
Okay, got it.
So then you just put it on the pressure plate.
Okay. Here we go. John, if you could please move.
Yep. You do. I was trying to use the light to look at the gem that the eye again. Getting a good look at it.
I don't like this hallway. And he's just gonna go down the hall. The about right. What's the button again? Is control click or alt click?
It's hold your character, hold left alt, and then put it where you want. So it's hold your character, hold left alt, and then put it where you want.
Okay, so I'm guessing about right
And peek.
there.
No, you can be at the light. You can be on the light.
Okay.
Like,
bam.
Just out of character, but in character, because Roger already suggested it. Make sure you look at your
Okay. But when Bartholomew gets to the light, he's going to look, make sure he's not caught in the trap in the hallway.
Yeah, given a
And-
good look, you can see where the seam is.
Okay, and if he's not, he's going to take the 2 tents and he's going to at least toss the first one as far as he can and wait to toss the second one. If he can toss it, if he's not, he's just going to like just put it in front of him.
What's your strength?
12.
That's 20 pounds. And you're trying to toss it 15 feet?
Well, I'm not trying to toss it as far as I can. I'm just throwing it in front of me. I'm not trying to toss it down the hallway. I'm just as far as I can. If I can't, that's fine. I'll just put it in front of me.
Give me a strength roll. I'll give you one better. Give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
Just in case it's better.
It's not better. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Bam.
It gets about 5-7 feet. It's about halfway between you and the echo.
Alright. I caught on the hallway. Meepo, I'm going to need your help for this. I need you to cast the mage hand.
Okay. I cast the mage hand 30 feet away, so it like appears next to Bartholomew.
Awesome.
Actually,
and then...
no, for fun, I'm gonna make it appear like holding Bartholomew's face.
Ha ha ha. Very funny. I just try to swat it out of my face.
Takes the damage, dissipates. Get fucked.
I mean, hypothetically, that's exactly what it
I
would
mean,
do. I mean, not even being funny like that. If you swat it, it would take damage probably. And
Okay, never mind. It's a ha ha. Meepo, can you please focus?
it like floats off your face and just sit there.
Alright, and then I cast my own mage hand. And with 2 mage hands, that's going to be 20 pounds. That's going to be enough to be able to lift the tent and then put it on top of the pressure plate.
How does tandem mage hands work? Will that actually hold extra weight?
I mean, there's 2 mage hands. I'm guessing they could at least drag it together.
And twice, Park has to pull up physics to understand weight distribution.
I'm just asking because they both lift up 10 pounds max, and the tent is 20 pounds. So I would only guess that 2 mage hands holding onto it and dragging it would be enough to at least drag it.
Yeah, this isn't real world physics. This is actually D&D rules I'm looking into.
Great.
I was about to say this wouldn't even be physics; it would be solid mechanics.
Yeah, this is raw.
Great.
I mean, it kind of is still physics, but
I mean, fair.
Like, force of gravity down, force pulled up, weight tension still.
In solid mechanics, it'd be more about like the beam and then the forces acting on the beam. Because gravity gravity sort of becomes ignorable.
That's me trying to understand physics for you right there.
See, I understand physics is complicated, but I feel gravity is a pretty important force.
It is.
I mean, it's the weakest of the 4 forces, but in this situation, it is the most important force, as there's gravity going down and counter gravity going up.
But the fun thing about that is that the gravity would be a distributed load on the tent, which is the beam at this point.
I understand it's weight with gravity. That's why I said Park has to look up real physics for weight distribution. And what sort of downward force that puts on in the form of pounds per feet, I would imagine, based on the mage hand. Pounds per feet in the area they're holding.
Pounds per feet, yeah.
Right? Because it's a tent, so it's at least 3 feet long. And like you said, it's a beam. So where is the force pushed down in pounds per feet based on gravity and weight?
So can we agree that it states that the mage hand can carry 10 pounds?
Yes.
Definitely.
Okay. Rules as written for characters, mind you. Push, drag, or lift is equal to your carrying capacity times 2.
equal to your carrying capacity. So your
What I
character.
was gonna ask is because I know carry and lift are two different things. Like carry and like drag would be two different things. So like I was gonna ask that would be next if
They
would it
are
get
two
the
different
multiplier?
things. Well, technically, carrying capacity is considered your strength score times 15. Mage Hand doesn't have strength. So,
I was gonna say, does that rule apply to magic items though? Because I feel like magic items can lift anything. Well, no, it says 10 pounds.
It's
based on
specifically
the
says
spell.
10 pounds.
Yeah.
it specifically states 10 pounds.
It is a pretty relatively weak spell, so it can only do relatively weak things.
If we work backward, if we know the carry weight is 10, can we work backward to find out what the strength modifier would be?
That's you guys' math, not mine.
-6.
Hold on.
I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest with you.
Right? That's like not a bad guess.
It's a pretty good guesstimation.
Like, bad guess.
Say John is gonna be over here taking out his new spear thing because it's a simple weapon and be like, ooh, I got another weapon I can use now. I'm gonna work on my stab attack.
Meanwhile, Roger and Meepo are out there with abacus. Just calculating.
Man, are you kidding? Roger, you know like those toys in a dentist office?
Yes, yes,
That's
I love
how
playing with
Roger
those.
sees an abacus. Roger uses his fingers and sometimes a couple toes, okay?
Dude, the funniest thing is I went to an IKEA and there was one of those, and for some reason I instantly got pulled over to it and started playing with it. I'm like, bitch, I'm 24. What am I doing?
Reliving your childhood.
Yep. I stood there, I'm like, oh, as long as no one's here.
I would like a blue tweet from this, but
Give me a second. I need to walk away from the moment, so good luck with your math.
Wow,
Nerds.
Max. Way to go.
I know how we can solve this puzzle. Someone put the math equation on a Rubik's Cube and then give it to Solo. He'll solve it.
Math? What is math?
The bane of my existence.
Aw, poor you.
The fabric of reality in which it's
I'm
woven.
stuck with it for the rest
Reality
of my
can
life.
blow. Give me the reality stone.
You need to use math to figure out where it is.
You know, I could point a loophole in that movie.
In a comic book movie? No way.
Whatever do you mean?
Well, I mean, if Thanos could shape reality to how he chooses, he technically could have made a reality where he already had all the stones and snapped his fingers.
okay.
See, I
With
feel the
two
stones
mage
exist
hands, you would be
outside of
able to pull 20 pounds.
Okay. So I would.
They can each lift one end and evenly distribute the weight to carry it.
That's what I was imagining would be able to happen. Okay.
But it would take two, yes.
Okay, good. Thank goodness, because that's what I assumed just from reading it as written. Okay. And with that, after they drag the first one, Bartholomew's going to take the other one, put in front of him, and then do the same thing with that one, and then see if 40 pounds will trigger.
Yeah, since they're magic, they could just have supernatural weight distribution and balancing, so they could perfectly balance it.
No. So, they may be magical, but the tents very much are not. So with both mage hands, you now pull both tents, carry both tents there.
Yes.
I'm just saying they could figure out nicely where to grip it.
The mage hand doesn't figure that out. The casters do.
Fair.
Now, if it was like a homunculus or an unseen servant, maybe they would figure it out because they act on their own will.
Oh, wait, shit.
All right, you have two two-person tents on the pressure plate.
Nothing's happening.
Not as far as you can see, no.
You did say that I'm going down the hallway towards Roger and them. You did say that about Meepo's weight would trigger this, correct?
I just know Meepo triggered it.
I have both tents on this thing and nothing is happening at all. I have some more weight I can try to, but before I do,
Can Enter try something real quick while Bartholomew and Roger are discussing?
Sure.
Alright, so the echo will move this
I'm back.
direction
Okay.
off the center,
Yep.
and then it'll try to stay as close to the pressure plate as possible,
Mm-hmm.
so that if Nanter were to appear there, it would trigger the pressure plate. And then I'll drop the echo avatar,
Okay.
and then I will try to switch places again since it's closer.
All right. You try to switch places again. Nothing happens.
Okay, I love you.
Worth a shot.
It's worth a shot.
Yep.
Bye.
Oh. And so I'll activate a new echo avatar, and so I have 10 more minutes inside.
Yep.
I'll just wait there.
Bartholomew's going to crawl down the end of this hallway and just that's the torch. Don't want to move that. He's gonna crawl down to here. Roger, do we know how fast this contraption like activates or anything of the sort?
Harry, there's almost no reaction time. You would need magical reactions.
Okay. Okay. Hmm.
Because I've seen it. I definitely could. I mean, that's a hell of a thing to get out of the way of.
Park, since I'm just a caster, I might not know much about this, but do I know of any mechanisms that would trigger when there's only a living being in this, and like anything living to trigger it, and not anything inanimate?
From your time period, no. From magic, possibly. I mean, as Roger said before, you can have magic do whatever the hell you want.
Right.
Nothing specific, no.
Okay.
It's possible, but you just can't think of anything offhand.
Okay. Do we want to try the zombie thing now, or?
Well, Zarius, did you say you had something you could do as well?
I can try to crawl in there and maybe once it's safe, try to make an opening, but I can only do that once. I can.
If your zombie's the only thing that can be put on it, because we don't know how deep, or, I mean, I know sort of. I may understand what's going on, but I could be wrong. And so if I get the dimensions wrong, then you waste your spell. So the zombie may be the only option, but
That is true. Me and Bartholomew can both summon zombies, but I can only do that one more time as well.
okay, well, you guys can figure out who's going to do it and how to do it and what we need to do it.
Very well. Crawl down this way. Gets down to the tunnel, stretches himself out. That feels better. Well, we could just go back up to that chamber with the zombies and kill one, try to cut it loose. I'll resurrect it, and then we can try and guide it through here to see if that will work. Take some time. I'll need a guard, of course.
Was that to the group, or
That was to
you? Specific?
That's to you.
Is that what we're doing?
I mean, I don't have any other ideas.
I've been saying one idea for the last 10 minutes. I've been saying something needs to get on that pressure plate. Your idea is summon a zombie. So, is this what we're doing, Bartholomew?
Yes, this is what we're doing.
Thank you. So, who's going with you?
Zarya's come with me, that way we
Does-
can...
Yeah, I was going to say, because we can't all go. We're a little bit worse for wear. Somebody, I mean, depending on how long you take, we might need to trigger the trap again to refresh air. Because I don't know how much air he's got, but I know he's in an enclosed space.
Is Meepo doing
And we-
anything during all of this? Or is he just sitting at the end of the hall watching people come and go?
Did you say Nanter or Meepo?
Sorry, Meepo.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought I heard
He said me.
it. Okay. I know my mage hand was used to drag something down.
Yeah, both tents are on the pressure plate right now and nothing happened.
No one's in the hallway.
Just the echo.
I'm gonna try to add my 10-pound illusion on top of it again. Same way, illusion, mage hand, drag, drop.
Okay, what's the illusion?
Check dimensions on it so I tell you the right exact dimension.
3 foot by 3 foot.
Foot by 3 foot. Okay, so it's like a casing that'll kind of like hold itself on top of the tents, like whatever the orientation, and it'll fit over top and be like a hat kind of. So the weight will be on top of it over the center mostly.
They're in travel form. They're packed. They're just laying there on top of it. They're not like open.
Yeah, they're in a boat.
Oh, you're saying like a cap, so I figured you'd like, oh, the tent's open. Okay, it's just gotcha. It's just gonna
some way that'll
be
sit on top and not fall off.
form fit.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm not saying I'm trying to put a little like dunce cap on it. No, that's not what I'm going for.
Okay.
All right, with that,
Meepo, go ahead. Meepo begins to cast his spell aside from everybody. Nanter, your echo picks up what's going on down there, and you see Meepo casting the spell to place his illusory object on top of these tents. As Roger, Bartholomew, and Zarius are discussing how to go about retrieving a zombie to come or skeleton to come down and bring on this pressure plate. Everyone hears the sound of stone grinding upon stone. As Nanter, you feel yourself turning and being raised up 5 feet. Meepo, the wall in front of you, or the pathway in front of you, disappears into a wall as you see it rotate. And not long later, you see Nanter in the hallway, as well as what appears to be the remains of a humanoid skeleton without its head.
I yelled down the hallway, 30 pounds!
You hear Nader say, Meepo, you fucking genius!
He's got him? Haha!
I mutter under my breath. Nobody else said they could summon anything.
Hold on a second. All because Meepo said something.
God damn it.
Solo.
Damn it, Meepo.
Solo.
The roof caves
You know
in.
what? You know what?
Meepo takes out a revolver, stops himself. Done.
You're lucky
Why
I'm
didn't
not a
Wongo
mod or
prevent you?
admin or something in this server. I was
All
gonna
right.
move you to
Nope.
coach.
You're fine. Continue.
Meepo cast. Russian roulette.
No retcon. Everything happens as I said it did.
Nader's like, I'm getting out of this place. I'm not gonna die here and stick for you forever. We will slowly, over the next 5 minutes, move out.
I'm just gonna kind of walk down the other hallway because I didn't fall into any traps this way.
Oh, he'll also
But
drag the other torches. He'll
I was
bring
gonna
both
say,
torches.
it's a coin, and I was gonna hand it back to
Oh,
Jimmy.
he's
And just to be
dual-wielding
safe,
lights.
I am checking the floor and the walls for pressure plates as I start my venture down the other way of the hall because I don't want to go back over that pressure plate.
Do you want to do
Yeah,
it with
go
your
for it.
hands or with your eyes?
It's both. I'm accepting a slow progression.
All right. Investigation disadvantage. All right. If you're doing slow progression, that'll be that 50 feet. I'll let you do another one for the next 50 feet.
Okay, I guess.
I need the delight. Highest coin.
Investigation, disadvantage. That one's a little bit rough.
So far, you haven't found anything. Everything still feels like solid stone. Just like
I've
when you
already came down this way once, but I could have gotten lucky the first time.
You could have, yeah. It still feels like how you left it. Solid and stony.
So, you said the next 50, so that puts me here then.
Yes.
So then I get out. I'm going to obviously avoid the gunk as agilely as I can.
So like, did it being 50 pounds instead of 40? Okay.
I guess so.
That's 20 total.
Each. They're 20 each.
Oh, you did 2 10s.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, I missed that when you walked away.
Which
so
is why it was confusing. But I guess it's how you put pressure down, I guess.
I pop out the other side.
Sorry, what was confusing?
Everything.
I walked away whenever it was being done. I gave you the mage hand, and I said it was going to help him, and then I went, put.
I thought Roger
no,
said
I said it was
something.
confusing because no, this is Dammy, not Roger, or I
Mhm.
guess a little bit of Roger, but both tents are 20 pounds, so that's 40 pounds. But Meepo is 28 pounds. I know he's
Plus, he has 180 pounds of
he's got
equipment.
different carrying capacity.
He has 180 pounds of equipment on him.
I know.
He weighs over 200 pounds.
There's a lot of things you haven't quite calculated with weight, so
There's
I wasn't completely sure.
everything that requires weight I've calculated. The short bow arrow that you shot exuded exactly 38 pounds of pressure. There's a lot of weight I've calculated.
As Meepo comes in, I just kind of mutter. So you can summon things.
I mean, I didn't hear you on the other end of the hallway. That was my bad. But you knew I could
Everyone's
summon
out.
an illusion that weighed 10 pounds, so because you had me de-summon it.
Oh, well, that's good. That all we needed was your illusion.
All that matters is everyone's out.
Agreed. Save me a spell slot at least.
Okay. I'm going to go carefully. Can you describe this thing again?
That thing is a solid, well, let me say mostly solid stone thing. Excuse me. And this is where did this? It was right here. Hold on. I just had it up because I knew you were going to go there next.
Do you care if I complete the tunnel?
I mean, if you want to, sure.
It's gonna bother me. Carefully walk here.
Why?
I hate exhaustion.
I don't know why I did that. I can do this. Okay. Oh, I can clock out of work now.
Yay! And the town rejoices. Yay!
There was much rejoicing.
Yay.
There it is. 7 foot tall, jackal-headed humanoid carved into this block of stone that is in front of you, and it appears to have a circular gold medallion around its neck. As you look through the peephole, you did see that your vision was enhanced, and the gold medallion is actually more painted on as a 6-inch diameter golden disc that's engraved with the face of a horned devil, its mouth agape. And then you saw at the top there was a little opening that showed the symbol of a vulture through the devil's mouth. On this medallion, you see the symbol of a vulture.
The jackal. Is the jackal's eyes there?
Yes, it appears to be carved in the stone.
Come back here. Well, there's no god here, but and I kind of hold out the eye. These may be the key to another area.
So I found one too in the bag of the skeleton that was in, and I hold out the one that I found.
So there's 3 eyes then.
What does it look like? Like what color is it?
This one was blue, if I remember you saying.
Red.
Red. Sorry, red.
Huh. So there's 3. I know you said that, Bartholomew, but it's interesting. Not many things have 3 eyes.
Also,
wait. It's just 3 eyes.
We have the purple one. I have an orange one, and John has a red one.
If I remember correct, doesn't the Froghemoth have 3 eyes? The Froghemoth god?
Kubazan? It does. Orvex? Oh, wait. He was the one.
Yeah.
We're gonna struggle, boys. We gonna struggle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Google is down right now. Please try again later.
Don't you hate it when
Alexa,
DDoS?
Alexa, dang it, there's no electricity.
No, Roger would ask Orvex.
Yeah.
Alexa, hello?
Oh.
Damn it, I didn't pay my Amazon
Router.
subscription.
Yeah, someone check the router.
Siri's not answering my calls.
Roger's been used to asking Orvex this stuff. He goes straight to Orvex.
I do believe it is Kubazan, yes, that has the 3 eyes. Maybe this could be something for Kubazan, perhaps? This is 3?
Unless there's more eyes.
But I don't know any other trickster god that has more than 3 eyes.
This could just be some other trap or door we haven't seen yet.
That is very true.
The only thing with eyes we've seen have been the zombie door, right?
Yes, but yes, actually. The thing is, I would consider those more peepholes, but yes.
Park, does the weapon that I found count as a simple weapon?
No, it's I think it's what's the other one? Because it's not called exotic anymore.
It's a spear thing.
Yeah, I can't remember what the other weapon types are called. Hold on. Because they used to be called exotic. It's a martial weapon.
That doesn't tell me much.
Well, you asked if it's a simple weapon. No, it's a martial weapon.
Oh.
Anyone proficient in using these as I hold it out?
I would say me and Roger.
Oh, I am
and
sorry.
Sarius.
I think it actually is a simple weapon. Hold on.
Oh, is
Is it a spear?
Hold on, let me double check. I think I'm getting my wires crossed.
Yeah, so it's like it's one of those like really short spears that's like not really like a spear.
A javelin?
No, well, no, because like I put a picture in general.
It is a simple melee weapon, yes.
Oh, well, I can use it then technically.
Nanter.
Yes.
You have been to Port Nanzario from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You have spoken to the trade princes, at least a couple of them. One of them says that there is a special type of spear that they create for the Culterans. The Yakua.
Can I get the spelling of that?
YKLWA.
Ah, I've seen that thing, yeah.
Now that I think about it, that's one of the Port Nanzaro weapons. The Yakula, something weird
Yakua.
names they have here. The Yakua, as they say in their native tongue. It's a short spear. Should be able to use it.
I say it's not much longer, I think, than my rapier.
Up to you. You can always have it in case you need to reach something.
I think it'd be good to have something that's at least sharp, better than as well as just this mace. As powerful as it is, you know.
Go ahead and add into your inventory a Yakuwa, YKLWA. It is a simple melee weapon that deals 1d8 piercing damage. It has the thrown property that can be thrown at a range of 10 feet / 30 feet. It's not meant to be thrown, but it can be.
Okay. Haha. And then, the religious medallion as well.
Yeah, that's Bahamut.
Bahamut, that's who I was trying to look it up. Trying to look up the deity's name.
He's cool.
BAH. Bahamut.
The Platinum Dragon.
Yes.
Bahamut.
Probably my favorite deity in this whole.
Not to be confused with the better Tiamat.
Yeah.
Listen, Tiamat, the queen of... Hold on.
That's how
Tiamat,
you start a fight, by the way.
you can't call yourself the queen of the... was it
Chromatics?
chromatic dragons and favor one of your 5 heads. You can't, like...
That's true.
Like,
she favors red, doesn't she?
She favors red. Yeah, that's why the red dragons are the strongest and the most powerful, is because Tiamat favors her red head. And yet she calls herself the queen of the chromatics. Like, come on. Call
Really?
yourself
Gold dragons are more powerful.
That is a metallic dragon. That is not a chromatic.
You know, what would be the ultimate power move if you're like ever confronted by Tiamat herself? Say, yo, how do you call yourself the queen if you only favor your red head? Best way to die. Best way to die. Honestly.
Confront Tiamat and start talking to the blue head to argue with the black head on why the red head is actually the one that Tiamat is.
Yeah, why is it in charge?
They're all ask them, why is the redhead in charge? Because they're all individual heads. They all have individual personalities. They're all Tiamat, but Tiamat's really the redhead. Anyway,
I'll keep that in mind.
That's something I've always hated about Tiamat. Oh, I'm the queen of chromatics, but really, the red ones are just badass and fuck everybody else. Oh, green, you're just gonna be like a quarter the size of all the other dragons. I don't like you.
Be a nerd.
Yes.
Right, Sean.
Actually, that's true. Green dragons are the nerds. Like, they really are.
Yeah, they are.
And
Hashtag right, Sean was right.
And the blue dragons are just savage. Like, they never really got intelligence. Like,
no, that's white dragons.
They're very warlike. The blue
right? Yeah. I think actually,
the white dragons are the more feral, primitive of dragons.
Yeah, and blue are the more. No, reds are more territorial. Anyway, off topic. I digress.
Topic for later.
Yeah.
Well, I better return this religious artifact back to its rightful place when we get out of here.
No, you do it whatever you want.
And you also had that little rod with a dragon claw on it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to show everyone else too. Also, there was this, and then I pull out the rod.
Is that a primitive back scratcher?
Scratcher?
Roger and anybody who was from a civilized society, give me a history check.
I guess I did too, yeah.
Question.
You would be from a civilized society.
No, at a point, yes. So it's like...
Ooh, good check, Bart.
You said history.
I thought I rolled 2 ones for a second.
John, remember you have exhaustion, so this would be a disadvantage.
To hold this thing out.
Well, you're from a civilized society too. We did a lot of work in
yeah, you're from Baldur's Gate. That's a civilized society.
Like we're from we lived outside of Baldur's Gate.
Oh damn!
Oh my
that's
god!
What 2 1s look like.
He got through mine rolled from a 1 to a 19. This motherfucker got the 2 1s.
I guess I'm
Mine was
really
actually not 20, so I could have had a 29.
I guess I'm really exhausted.
Johnny knows what the
Meepo,
fuck this is.
Yeah, that's why I can't figure out what this thing is, and I'm holding it out for everybody because I'm so exhausted.
Meepo and Bartholomew, you are both from civilized societies. You are from the upper class of civilized societies. And to see something like this, which is very well made, it's finely crafted, especially with the dragon claw, you know for a fact this is indeed an elaborate back scratcher.
Like, really?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Was I right? Was I right?
Is it really a back scratcher?
You were right.
Oh my god!
Huh. Well, that's a very fancy back scratcher you got there, John.
Wait, so I was right.
What did you?
You
Yes, you
were
were right.
right.
Nanta.
Nanta starts cheering himself up like, yes, we're finally right.
Oh, where did you find
There,
that?
Dan, I'm going to copy and paste the text to you from the book. Ready?
Oh yeah.
No, share with the group.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So good.
There you go.
Share with the group.
It's in the group.
Oh my god, dude.
That's amazing.
it's obviously designed to scratch sales. So here, Meepo, you want this?
Where did you find that? That's where'd you find it?
It's exquisitely made, by the way.
That's what Bartholomew's impressed. Like, where did you find that?
It's in the bag of the skeleton, next to the skeleton in there.
Actually, John being the way that he is with valuable objects, you would guess that his summer cost probably somewhere between 25 to 30 gold.
Oh.
It's a very well
on that.
made.
Mm.
I have a floating hand. I just like snap and like the mage hand if you're scratching my back. Like it's way better than a back. Why don't you guys just learn how to do this? It's so easy.
Oh, hold on. Try that. I'm gonna snap my fingers and actually cast Mage Hand, do the same thing. Oh,
I
wow.
literally moved
Oh.
away from the group and then summon my echo, and then I'm like, why can't you just scratch yourselves?
Fun. I guess I'll just
And I
sell
go
this.
into my echo and I scratch my back figuratively.
Well, I guess I'll sell this when we get back as for the trader. But-
Zarius just kind of shakes his head at everybody.
So, and it's obviously a dinosaur, not a dragon.
Yeah.
Did you say dinosaur?
No, he died.
Or did you say
Yeah.
dragon?
I
It's a
said
dinosaur.
dragon-like claws.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He was in a very cramped space
Hmm.
and feeling it out.
Yep. Couldn't see it.
Well,
And John has never seen a dinosaur.
that's fair.
But I've hunted dinosaurs before.
Right,
It's
but
like I have, and
John wasn't with you in the group.
Yeah.
But either
True.
way,
John has seen
Raj says-
dragons, statues of
Yeah,
dragons
true.
in Boulder's
Yeah.
Gate.
maybe as Rajal says, maybe that was actually bought at Port Zara, so you might actually be able to find the merchant.
Probably.
Mark, I need the coin light.
Zarius
It's
speaks
below
with
you.
eyes.
I don't know where you guys put it. I'm not in
Oh,
charge of that
it's
anymore.
on Zarius. It's on Zarius.
No,
Why
the
was
coin.
it moved to Zarya?
Oh, what the fuck?
That's the one on
I
enters
keep
the
putting
Hold
it
on,
right
hold on,
there.
hold on. Everybody put the lights. There's 2 lights. Put them somewhere outside of tokens. Okay, give me a second.
Yes, he gave me the coin back though. That's not a torch.
Well, it's
That's
a
the
torch.
it's the light. It's to show a light
Mhm.
source. All right,
Oh.
somebody, I'm gonna move your tokens.
Okay.
That's
I just thought we had 2 torches running.
One torch, one clay. They're just both a torch icon. to make
okay.
it
I'm
work.
trying to do the layers, but it's not doing it. So, good luck. I was trying to have it so that the light source was in the front, but it is not moving to the front for some reason.
Wonderful.
Oh well.
Yeah, well, mine's
Oh.
usually on the top corner, so I know where to click for them. So it's not a problem.
Just
If
Pick a
you
torch.
have the light, put the symbol on your token. Easiest is that, and the symbol is
Yeah.
designated by the fireball.
Yeah, that's what I have.
I know.
Which I have as well.
I'm just saying for everybody else.
Okay.
so the only thing else up here, unless there's something down the other tunnel, is the jackal carving.
Are you talking about the tunnel on the other side of the water wall, or?
Yes, the other
No.
side of the water wall.
What about isn't there a way into that room that we saw from the other side from when we were coming down the stairways?
Yes,
the
that
one
was
with the
through
tomb.
that was that entrance was you had to repel from the other floor above it to repel into the room.
Is there no like entrance here? Because
I
I remember specifically seeing a dwarf enter through a door.
I believe personally that for those two guardians were at over there where we almost got our asses handed to us. Well, at least was Arius. That point, Arius. I believe that's the entrance to the door.
But I saw it from like so I went into that little hallway, and that had the head, and I looked through the gaps. I'm pretty sure it was from the right side of the room, not the left side.
You are correct.
Well, if you know a way to open the door.
With your intelligence, Nancer, you would suspect that it came from about where you were at up there. And there was no stone column. There was no stone statue.
Nanter hasn't seen anything up here. So.
I thought you have.
No, Nanter was
he
in the corner. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Does not know what's up there.
My bad.
The only thing he does know is that there's the other tunnel that connects to this one down here, from what they've been talking about.
Gotcha. I thought you went up there. My bad.
So I mean, if I can go look up there because I haven't seen it myself, see if I got any ideas.
If you do that, then one of us needs to go across the other side of the water wall to check that tunnel there, see what's in there.
Well, it may not be a good idea to separate.
That's very true.
Someone has been in that tunnel.
Yes, I didn't Meepo go in there and get freaked out and run back out in fear?
Yes.
Oh, you mean that one down there, and I point to the one way down there?
Yes.
Yeah, he got freaked out from some giant statue. But I'm going to go up here, so I'll be back. Anyone can follow me.
Meepo, do you remember what the statue looks like, Meepo?
It was can I recall my memory? I've been through a lot recently.
Are you proficient in religion?
History, yes. Religion, no.
History.
History might be a thing that I could maybe get away with, which is why I said it.
It might be. No, that's a good call.
Can we hook this torch to my character again?
Because I have a +9 in history, so it's like, maybe.
Give me... Oh, I got one better. Give me an Arcana check.
I have +9 in that as well.
What did you say?
Oh!
I said how I hook this torch to my character?
Just drag both of them out at the same time. Hey, look, a natural 20.
That is not a natural 20. That is a 29.
It was indeed a natural 20, though.
Well, yeah, natural 20 for a 29.
Much different than a natural 20. Okay, we'll be right back. Hi.
Hi there.
Two things, actually. You are at the end of this room. You are looking down the waterway, past the waterfall, into the other room, thinking about what you saw at the other end. And it is a statue. It is a... Now that you've spent some time thinking about it, because before you were terrified.
Yeah, big thing.
Yes, big thing. Big, scary thing. And for good reason. Hold on.
An actual picture.
Yep.
Okay.
I haven't sent it yet because I'm checking something else.
Yeah, I was in my notes, so I was getting to a window that I might see it pop up on.
Okay. It appeared the depiction of a fiend. These fiends you have heard about. They are called Nikoloths. Nikoloth is a type of Yugoloth. You remember
can you spell it really quick?
Which one?
Nikoloth, N-Y-C-O-L-O-T-H?
Nikoloth. C-A. Nikoloth.
Okay.
It is a type of Yugoloth They are the elite airborne shock troops of the Yugoloths. They look like very muscular gargoyles with bat-like wings.
So it matches the statues outside.
The statue... Oh, no. This is a
No?
bigger, bulkier version of that. Now, the image I'm going to give you has a weapon. The statue you saw had 2 closed hands with no weapon, so don't worry about the weapon. Okay?
Okay, I feel like the fact you have to say that means his weapon's terrifying. Oh, he chunky.
The statue you saw is 15 feet tall. The wings were unfurled with clenched fists. Also,
Feet tall.
with an Arcana
no
check
weapon.
that high,
Yep.
and you're looking down the hallway, you come to a sudden eureka realization moment where you're looking through the water and these rooms are identical. The entryway is at the southern end and the northern end. The crawl space is on the opposite wall to the entryway, both of which are exactly 7 feet apart from the southern wall and the northern wall. The weapons are exactly aligned on both sides of the wall on both of the rooms in ascending, descending order. Something's off.
That was you just describing things that are symmetrical.
Something's off in this room you're in.
There's no secret passage. Didn't I already check for a secret passage?
Give me an image of the screen you see of both rooms.
Second.
These are symmetrical rooms. And I'm going to send you back.
Oh no, they're back.
That's what you can recall. You can tell them what you said or what you remember from the statue if you want.
So that's why I was taking a ton of fucking notes because I was trying to type out everything exactly as you said it.
No worries.
So the statue was of a 15-foot tall gargoyle-like creature.
Sorry, can I interject one more thing?
Yes, so.
When they find a master that treats them well, they are unlikely to break their agreement. And so you have heard of deals from the city of Brass. That's why your master knows of these.
Fair enough. Okay. So the statue is a 15-foot tall gargoyle-like creature. Very bulky, very muscly, quite terrifying in depiction. It is a creature known as a Nikoloth. It is a breed of... I tried to spell it out, but you said like Ukaloth? Yugoloth. Okay, Ugeo.
Y-U-G-O. Yeah, Yugoloth.
Like Yugoslavia, bro.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah.
Like a Yu-Gi-Oh.
It had no weapons in its hand, but it had 2 clenched fists. And also, with me kind of staring off in the distance, I had an occurrence that these rooms are symmetrical. Everything seems to match on both sides, except for the secret room. So I'm going to go over and try to examine for the secret room again.
Show me where you're going.
On this side. So.
Yeah, I tried to look there and nothing
1, 2, 3, 4. So here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try testing the wall on this side. See if there's any way I can pass through it, or see if there's like lever, switch, anything like that here.
You put your hand up against the wall trying to feel for something, and the wall falls away. The illusion dispelled.
I swear to God, we already did this once.
Nope.
We didn't find it.
I did.
Nope.
But... Yes, I did.
Not there.
You know what? I detected for magic and didn't see it.
You're right. You did detect for magic.
But I didn't see it, I guess. It was out of range.
It was out of range. It was 30 feet. You were 35 feet away. Okay, so what you do see in front of you is on top of a plinth bears a crystal eyeball, 1 inch in diameter. This one shows a bright green.
I'm not hesitating ever. We've already done this once. I just pluck it out.
Famous last words.
Yeah, if I die, I die. I've already accepted that I was going to die. I'm not afraid anymore. And I have a giant monkey god in my head that wants me to live, but like he isn't willing to help me live, so fuck him. I'm tired of shit.
Mine wants me to lead and force others to do so. How do you think Nanter feels?
All right, you guys are going up there. Nanter and Roger.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
I would to investigate this small little crevice room. See if I can find any like potential entrances.
No entrance, but you do see that statue that's in front of you. That is carved inside the stone block, 5 foot wide, 12 foot tall.
What is it like? Is it like an animal, humanoid?
It is a block of stone that is painted, which has painted on it a 7 foot tall jackal-headed humanoid with a circular golden medallion around its neck. Around the figure are carvings of locusts, much like what you saw the dwarf be eaten by.
I'll ask Roger, have any of you tried to take the medallion?
No. Honestly, only Bartholomew and Meepo and I have been up here.
And you said you were inspecting it?
Yes.
Upon close inspection, you do see that one of the carved locusts appears to be out of the statue a little bit more than the others. It appears to be a button of some form.
I will point it out to Roger, since he's a skilled mason, and point out that that might be a button, and get his expert opinion.
I'll look at it again. I'm not going to touch it, but I'll see if it looks like it could move into the stone without touching it.
Yep, just like last time when you looked at it. Looks like a button.
It's like I thought I already did, but you also said I didn't find that alcove. So.
What alcove? Oh, well,
exactly.
That's because you didn't find it.
I'm going through the VOD to prove it.
Go for
I
it.
literally have it up right now.
Go for it.
I'm working on it.
To my recollection, nobody was in range or got near that place or touched it.
I remember I wanted to, but maybe it was like in the toss-up of like Nanter getting ripped and like everybody else that I didn't get to.
Meepo was here, I think. No, here when he did his detect magic.
No. At one point, I stepped to specifically right here, and I asked if I could see anything within range, and you told me no.
That is true. I think I do remember that.
He did walk to.
Because I didn't want to go through the waterfall, but I wanted to see if I could see anything on the other side that would show us magic, and you said no.
That is true. The reason why you didn't see it is because the curtain of water that is magical blocked your
Made
view.
everything look magical. Of course.
It made everything look magical on the other side, yes.
Yeah. So dumb.
Because they are the exact same school of magic.
It is.
Oh, that's lovely.
I'll give you the camouflage. I can't fucking disagree with that. It would be camouflage.
That's why.
Camouflage,
Yeah, that's
so...
why I didn't tell you that one. That's right.
Right. So.
Anyway, you can move back. I'll move you back. There you go.
Nanter will tell Roger that he wants to press the button, but from a safe distance.
Button.
So you might need a magical hand of sorts.
Or this peephole may be a indicator.
True.
It's directly across from the statue.
Yeah. Let me go ask one of the magic boys. And Nanter will make his way down.
Magic boys.
Hey yo, Bartholomew and Meepo.
Yeah.
There's a button on the statue that I would like one of you to press with your magical hands.
I'm just gonna like snap, and a magical hand in front of him is just gonna grab onto his shoulder. I don't want to go down that fucking tunnel again.
It's not through the tunnel. It's up this way.
That is the tunnel, is it not?
No, it's a little alcove with a statue.
Where is it located at?
At the end of this corridor.
What's another name for a corridor?
How come Nantha, since Meepo is traumatized?
Check
I mean, you try dying and see how you feel about it.
I'm sorry, Nanter. Did the Ragnaros server just ja us?
Yes.
The what?
I'm assuming inside joke. So.
Ragnaros server is a server in World of Warcraft that's most predominantly controlled by Spanish-speaking people, and how they laugh is ja. And,
instead of
and Nanter just sarcastically said ja.
Okay. Can I see the button that they're talking about from this little alcove through here?
As you peep through there, you do see an enhanced view. You don't see the statue. What it does show is a enlarged view of the golden medallion that is shaped like the jackal head, and inside the mouth that is open, you see the carving of a vulture.
Holy hell!
Yeah, that's trippy. Okay. So I
Actually,
don't see...
you being from the time period you are, you know that in this peephole is actually a set of magnifying lenses.
Oh.
Through a tube.
Oh, this is fascinating. Huh.
Wait, you found something?
In this alcove is a series of magnifying lenses that actually magnify something on this statue. I think is on the other side of this. With that, I'm just going to walk all the way around to here and then stand right here and see what's magnifying it.
Nanter will look through the hole.
See what it's magnifying. My apologies.
As you both look through the hole, you see each other's eyeballs.
Well, I'm not looking through the hole. I'm looking at the statue. I'm looking at the statue.
You're looking at the statue? It is a 7-foot tall statue carved into a 12-foot tall block of stone.
Mm-hmm.
Vulture-headed or jackal-headed humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
Golden medallion around its neck, painted.
So it might be magnifying the medallion here.
I'll point out the locust that's sticking out.
Okay.
That one. That looks like you can press it.
Okay, you might want to stand back.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry, I'm standing way.
Just go ahead. I'm going to peek around this corner right here. I'm gonna go ahead and cast my mage hand, and I'm going to just like peek out just enough to where I can have one eye watching it, and then as soon as the hand pushes the button, I am going back around the corner.
All right, 1 second.
That can't be good.
All right, so your mage hand presses the button?
Yes.
All right, as the mage hand presses the button, you hear a click faintly as the giant stone block slowly sinks into the floor, much like in some of the other rooms you have been in this place.
Mm-hmm.
And with it, you see bright golden light shine through.
What happened, Bartholomew?
There's hold on. Bartholomew's going to slowly come around this way. He's going to peek about this far into the room. Oh, it's the tomb. It's the tomb. It's Ajin's tomb.
Yahtzee!
Oh, well done, Nancy. Well done. Oh, this is fascinating. It's bathed in a golden light.
I will use the people to see what I see now that the statue's out of the way.
You see a very close-up image of what appears to be wooden planks.
I can only see wooden planks from here now.
Not around. Come on. And I finally step foot and I get a wide view of the room here. And I'm going to take one more step here and just like peek around the corners to look.
Be careful. If you one wrong step and you'll get eaten by locusts.
I'm not walking into the room. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm just peeking in. Oh, yes, this is the same room that I saw when we rappelled down. Oh, it's pretty lights in here.
Oh look, there's a dwarf, and I point to that door.
Yes, you're right. That's our dead companion. That's our companion. You know what I mean.
I wonder, could you pull his armor?
I could probably revive him, honestly. If you would like me to try, but I mean, that would waste a spell, of course.
Not gonna lie, I want that armor, but that can wait.
Very well.
That can wait. Let's tell the rest of the party.
Yes, let's do that, please. And I'll follow Nanter back to the group.
I'll tell Roger. Roger, we opened the statue. I'm gonna tell the others. Go to the rest of the party. Like, guys! I opened the tomb.
Roger, it is Ajin's tomb, the one you guys repelled me into up on the other 2 floors.
We got the tomb open?
Yes.
Huzzah.
I'd like to take a close look at the floor from here, like not touching, just kind of.
Yep.
I don't know. Observe it closely.
Yep. 1 second.
I can't use the word investigate.
I mean, you could.
It's incorrect.
You want to perceive it.
Study. That's the word. I want to study the flooring.
All right. As you
That would
study
be-
the flooring, go ahead and check your handouts.
Oh. It's getting hard to get through. Jesus.
Which one am I looking for exactly?
Wait, when did I see triangle head?
There it is.
Oh, you weren't there. That's the wine room one.
Yep.
Okay. Their handouts. What was it called again?
Triangle head.
No.
Am I
no,
the only one
wait,
who has it, or can I tell them what it's called?
Only 2 people have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind then.
No one
I'm
else.
looking at
Has...
handouts like, where did this pop up at?
No,
Yeah,
no
yeah,
one else
yeah.
has studied the floor yet. So.
I've studied the floor.
Well, other than you, and you should have the handout too.
Yeah, I have. Right? Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Well, I tell the party, and then I'm like, come on, let's go.
Okay.
Bring the coin.
Roger, on that plaque that we read a while back, one of them said the vulture is the first step.
Right.
So could that mean possibly that all of the vultures are safe, or just that one as soon as you walk in? is the
Sounds like
safe
it's
one?
the only good one is the first step.
Well, it's a puzzle of some kind, and that says where to start, which is probably some sort of hint as to how to solve the rest.
Bartholomew, which way did the statue move?
It went down.
Mm.
Let's do this. Okay, I'm going to look through the lenses this way.
Okay. You see a very close-up stone wall.
Can I detect? Does the glass seem to be removable from the stone?
It seems pretty tight in there. You might have to destroy the stone.
Okay. I'll be thinking for a minute if someone wants to do something.
The stone is this one right here? Which
That's where the magnifying devices are in, yes.
And they face that way and this way?
Yeah,
They seem to
they face
magnify
the
both
people.
directions.
I just realized I don't see John's token unless he's on top of somebody.
Really?
Oh, where did John's token go?
I'm here.
I don't.
Here, I'm right there. Here.
You're on top of it.
You're on top of it. Okay, yeah.
You're under Nanter.
Meepo's gonna like peek the corner because he really doesn't want to go back down this hallway.
Meepo.
Chicken.
Bad things happen down this hallway.
Meepo, there's nothing
not as
wrong
long
with this
as you do it
hallway. Come
correctly.
on, we have to keep going.
Zara's
Alright.
Zara's in my spot, but I would like to grab the torch by accident.
Since everyone except Meepo's here, I will add these to your journals.
You just want me to come up there so I not single hand add it, I guess.
I mean, that's up to you. I already have it done. I just have to hit save changes.
There you go. I'm going to progress up with them. I'm being called a chicken, but I'm going to notice that I can now see inside this room, which was not open before when I looked.
Did it show you guys?
There is up there for me.
It didn't show it, but it's in my journal, so I'm looking at it now.
There's a dead dwarf and all the hieroglyphs on the floor.
There's a lot to.
I hit show players. It should have popped up.
Yeah, it's popped for me.
That's weird. Some people said it didn't.
Didn't pop up for me if I did have it. But
Alright,
I
you know
What's that case called? Because it's the player
Hieroglyphic floor handout.
Hieroglyphic floor handout.
There we go. Now I got it.
There's the pop up.
Hi.
Oh my.
That's what I first saw when I got in there. Yeah.
So, which direction is the one that we're looking at? The left side or the right side?
The right side that has that extra little hip.
So this is why he took Orvex.
Yes.
You saw through my dastardly deed.
You monster! Give us back our Alexa.
I mean, I can read symbols too, guys.
I mean, we can all read symbols, but we don't know what symbols to say for.
I would like to look through the glass into the room.
One is very obvious. The vultures.
Yes.
And then there you have the rabbits that look like Aijin. And I put out the ones with the horns. Then you have like a horse. I don't know what that one is next to Aijin's.
What do you see?
Where do you see the Aijin?
The horn head. Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Well, the ones with the horns.
Can you use?
You're looking at the wrong handout.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're looking at the temple. Look to hieroglyphic floor.
Okay.
So start from the upper left corner.
There we go. Now I had to reload.
Looks like a dome in a cup.
I can say for certain though that
a door.
The foot he's laying on is not the right one, so don't step there.
Yeah, that triggered the locust.
Why can't I open the hieroglyph now? Sorry, seems to be the hieroglyph has disappeared. Like I have it in my journal, I just can't open it.
That's weird.
Right the gods.
Maybe you need to reload your roll 20. It's being weird.
Because you changed it.
Here, let me try
I'm reloading my roll 20. I'll let you know if it works. Reloading worked, unless whatever you did worked. Either way, something worked.
Yeah, either way it worked. That's all that matters.
It's some Yu-Gi-Oh shit right here, man.
I know, right?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
So there's snake, a gateway, a scepter, a reeds, snake, cauldron? Question mark. A foot, a vulture.
Hmm.
I would like to look, if possible, up. See if I can see the hole where we dropped Bartholomew from. So we'd have to get like very much there.
Yes, at the center of the room, or I'm sorry, you do see that there is a dark shaft that opens up in the ceiling directly above the barge. Oh, for those who didn't hear the description, let me describe the room to you all. There are 4 torches that illuminate stone sphinxes that are crouched in the corners of this 15-foot high room. The torches cast flickering light across hieroglyphs carved into the tile floor. At the center of the room, a gold inlaid funeral barge stands atop 3-foot tall stone dais. Resting on the deck of the barge is a small golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. A dark shaft opens in the ceiling directly above the barge. Well to the south, that is where the stone carved jackal faces that leads to a corridor down further towards the center of the level. A skeleton of a dwarf sprawls on the floor right at your feet here at the eastern entrance, clad in tattered yellow turban and dusty chainmail, and clutching a bronze shield.
Poor guy. Oh well.
Really quick, is so the grid is 1-to-1, correct? Compared to the map.
Yep.
He stepped on a foot and got zapped or died or whatever.
Locus, if
Locus.
Manter is correct.
Yes, the mouths of the Sphinx open and swarm of loci comes and devours you.
Is there? I'd like to look at or study the Sphinx's face. Just whichever one I can see clearest. Is there anything interesting or off about them?
Give me a stone checker check.
Stone checker check.
Is that just proficiency or
Let's do
performance?
Let's do perception plus proficiency.
If I'm not proficient, proficiency hasn't been added, correct?
Correct. If
So
you are
this-
proficient, proficiency has already been added, and I'm letting you add an additional proficiency on top of that.
So there's an additional 4 on top of that.
Yes, because you are proficient in stone tools.
No, I know. I'm saying it's that plus 4.
Okay, 22. Each of the statue depicts a life-size.
You said Sphinx.
Yeah, you wouldn't know the
It's like
you wouldn't know the type of sphinx. So a life-size sphinx. So it seems to be realistic. Very well detailed, very well and masterfully carved. Each of them looks identical. None of them seems to show any variance or difference.
So the eyes, nose, and mouth seem to be.
If they were flesh, they look like they would attack you.
Oh my gosh.
They are all there. Mouth closed, eyes open.
It's staring menacingly. This must have been a pain in the ass for whoever made this campaign to draw all these little symbols and tiles.
If it makes you feel better as a team. It's a D&D official campaign.
Still must be a pain in the ass.
It was a team of people, so there's probably a professional artist.
Who dropped something? Somebody's dead. The roof caved in.
I'm going to look into the room through the eyeball I
have. Which color?
Orange.
Okay. You look through the 1-inch diameter orange crystal eyeball, and everything has a shade of light orange to it. Some of it is disfigured, and your vision is, it's blurred a bit and a little disorienting, but
Nothing seems to stand out differently.
no, there's nothing that seems to show up or stand out.
Well, we know Jin is in there. And we need to. So, if we're to use the plaques, obviously the vulture's the first step. Now, Nanter, did you see the dwarf step on the vulture?
Yes, because it's the one that he walked straight out from, and then he walked into the foot. But thinking about it, is anyone good with like animals? Like, do any of you know about animals?
I mean, I have some animal experience. Nanter, do you have experience flushing the toilet?
I'm very good at flushing people down toilets as well.
Excuse me, Mr. DM.
That sounds like bullying.
Yeah, what's up?
This is a long shot, and I know this is gonna be a long shot. So if no, I understand. But the first time I ever saw and spoke to Aijin, could I recall if she had different colored eyes or color her eyes were by chance? Because if not, it's fine.
Give me intelligence. You weren't paying attention to the eyes.
Makes sense. I was probably paying attention to her 3 heads. Or the fact that a atheist was talking to a god. Yes, that could be big thing.
Does nature count as an animal check?
Nature would count as an animal check, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm proficient in nature, so.
Well,
are you trying to think of something?
Well, he asked if anyone was proficient in knowledge of animals. That's so I thought.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I figured I'd give him the next thought with that information.
So Nanto will say, well, the reason I'm asking is, so you notice how the floor has animals and then objects, right?
Correct.
Right.
So you have a vulture, a snake, a beetle, like some sort of vegetation, a scepter, some sort of drum, cauldron, or pot. I'm not sure about that one. A gateway, and then the feet, which I imagine are humans.
Yes.
And the vulture is the first step. So my idea is revolving on something the vulture would grab. So, like, for example, he stepped on the foot. So clearly a vulture wouldn't go for whatever the foot represents.
Mm-hmm.
What would the vulture go for?
They're scavengers. They eat anything, but I mean.
They'll eat anything dead.
Yeah, the snake is there. There's a scarab.
Yeah, that's the reason, because I don't know how these animals behave. So that's in case any of you are good with knowledge of animals.
I mean, they flock to anything death and can smell it for miles.
Yes, that is correct. But they're mostly just, like John said, scavengers. They'll eat anything dead. I've never heard of them eating anything alive. There's a lot of vultures from my time with lots of corpses. So. I mean, it's a possibility. We can't leave that out. Possibility.
And the next thing is, those eyes that were found, what happens if you put them together in a line and then see through them? Just like the magnifying lens that you found. Would they reveal something to us?
It is possible. Yes, let's go through the magnifying glass and put each eye to it and then see if we can see
Well,
through
the
the eyes.
magnifying glass will only show you the wood of the boat. Just giving you a heads up.
Oh, yes, I would assume so, but maybe the eye will reveal something on that wood plank that we don't see.
Well, true. Alright, I'll move out of the way.
Park, the glass, are they in an enclosure within the stone, or are they free flowing but connected to the walls?
They look like they're in a tube of some kind wedged in between the stone.
Okay, so we can only see the lenses because they're clear. We can't get into the lenses right now. Like the front and the back, yeah, but I can't like put something in between the middle two, right?
Correct. And you don't know if there's any more lenses in there.
Fair.
I'll take my eye here that I have out of my bag, and I'm guessing this is the one side of it. Look through normally, and then try and put the eye like kind of holding it. Don't describe it. I guess like like I have like my 3 fingers are up, right, and then like I have the eye like kind of in between my pointer finger and my thumb, right, like you're holding it looking like that. Then I'm gonna like kind of slowly bring it down between that and the magnifying glass and look through and see if I see if what happens.
Which color do you have?
I have red.
All right, you see a very red, hazy, distorted view of the top of Roger's head.
Roger, can you step aside for a moment?
You see a red gold inlaid barge, but a very zoomed in view of the golden inlaid wood planks.
Hmm. And if I move it away, does the view get farther?
The view stays the same. The color changes to not red, more clear with a yellow tint, and less distorted.
Hey, Nanter.
I'm gonna move around to the other side here. Is the other side of the glass big enough that I could rest that gem on the other side of it?
No, you would have to hold up to it.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up, Roger?
How quickly can you switch positions with your echo?
Within a few seconds.
How fast did that dwarf die?
They swarmed him pretty fast, and within a few seconds, he was all but consumed by, I think it was at least 2 swarms that came from the left and the right.
I'm gonna stand here. When he stepped out, did the wall change?
That I cannot tell you. I did not see any changes, at least from my viewpoint.
What can I see from the walls here? Sorry.
What do you mean?
Like, how does that wall look?
It looks like the same as all the other walls that you've seen in these larger rooms and hallways. It's finely etched in a maze-like pattern. There is some purple fungus on the southern and northern end, some of it hanging from the ceiling. The walls seem to be unaffected by the fungus.
So one option is we try to walk the path. Using what we know of the past levels is the plaques tell us things, and usually they're connected. So the vulture's the first step, makes sense, and right the gods. So right the gods is most likely connected to this puzzle. Now the only gods in this chamber in a literal sense is the vulture and the snake. I remember in Aijin's tomb before we had to walk a path specifically, or no, it was the one up top.
We did the same thing in Aijin's tomb, I believe.
That too.
We went through one and then we had to hop to another one.
Yeah, that was it. And it was a little strange because it didn't seem to be the same, but it was the same. There was always button. We had to like skip a row or skip a button. Something was tricky.
Yes, you had to skip a whole tile. You had to jump from one tile to another, and I do believe you had to jump 2 tiles, but my memory is fuzzy on that.
So that may not be the case here. Well, at least not terribly. So we know the vulture is the first step. This is Aijin, which is strange that it's the vulture, which would represent Papazodal, because there is no vulture.
Papazodal is not a vulture though. He's a
Abyss.
Yeah, an abyss.
Right.
Iblis.
Iblis. My bad.
Yeah, and obviously the snake is Moa, that we know.
Which is weird because why is the vulture here? Why is Moa, and even why is Moa represented? From talking with Orvex, I don't know all of them, obviously, not as well, but I do remember him telling me. Hold on, I wrote it somewhere.
Well, if I remember correctly, Moa hates Wango. Well, they're opposites.
Shigambi doesn't like Nang Nang. Aijin doesn't like Ublaka. Kubazan doesn't like Papazodal. And Moa doesn't like Wango.
Yeah.
So, and there's nothing on the walls. So the walls of history tell all doesn't make sense. So we can either try to solve the puzzle. There is a risk that obviously we shouldn't take if the risk is too great, but if the echo can go in unhindered. I mean, maybe the echo should go in trying to solve it, but if the echo can go in to the center.
Yeah, the echo will allow at least me to have a better viewpoint since the entire room is lit up.
Right. So if you try to focus, you can try to focus on the vultures and the snakes.
Mm-hmm.
Because nothing else points to gods. I don't understand the door. I don't understand the staff. I don't understand the foot. I don't understand the reeds.
Alright, so I'll place the echo in front of Roger. And I'm gonna...
Just completely, like, I would say you here and put your echo here. Because we know the vulture is a good step.
Yeah, no, but I was saying I can stand back here and then, that way I'm not blocking a lot of the way. And people can move in and out.
Like, you need to be within like 30 feet of it, right?
Yeah, and that's only so I can access it, and then I can just move it up to 1,000 feet away.
Okay.
All right. Now, before we get into this, I know it's 11 o'clock, which is the normal cutoff time. Does anybody need to leave? Or do we want to play till midnight?
My cutoff's midnight.
Because I'm fine cutting off at midnight, but I really want to see you guys play more.
It's like I know I'm fading, but I can make it to midnight.
I can make it midnight.
Yes, I'm good to midnight tonight.
I'm good.
Solo?
Sounds good. Work from home tomorrow, so.
All right. Take a quick 2-minute bathroom break, get a drink.
Yep, sounds good.
And we'll be right back.
Our brains.
Yep. Get up, stretch, get the blood moving.
This is difficult. The hell am I gonna do? Right.
I am back.
Welcome back. I'm so bad at puzzles like this.
It's all good. You know, I should make that a rule. If when we go on a break, everybody needs to mute Discord, and when they come back, they unmute.
Right.
Way to tell. I muted on
Yeah.
my end, but I didn't mute in Discord. I can do it in the future.
Yeah, I might start doing that. That way I can have an easy judge of who's here and who's not, rather than being like, Solo done pooping yet.
Rude.
It's good that Solo's doing that, though. He's got healthy bowels, okay?
Right now, I'm trying to find really stupid things. How to rotate the image slightly on OBS, Streamlabs OBS. It's like fucking not possible.
No,
Are you trying to,
good luck.
Are you trying to turn the image of what he gave us in the handout?
No, if I didn't want to do that, I'd just open up a GIMP and just rotate that. That's easy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Craig said good fucking luck, so it's fair enough.
I mean, you can rotate the obvious 90, 90, 180.
Yeah.
There's edit transform, which crops and positions and slight rotates. You honestly, you might. I should have told you not to use Streamlabs OBS, and you should just use normal OBS because they have much better plugins. And I need to get off of SLabs, or Slobs.
See, it functions nicely with everything I want, and I basically have it set up right now. It's just like I'm on the borderline of like a touch up, and I don't even know if I like it, so it might get trashed either way.
Yeah, because I think normal OBS actually has a bunch of plugins that you can add to it, but Slobs is very strict.
Yeah, like this is what I'm not sure about right now. So
I'm back.
I'm trying to make a starting soon, and I wanted to rotate that a little bit more, but like,
dude, just do it in GIMP. Like, come on.
I did that in GIMP. I made that in GIMP, but I'm trying quick. I was like, there's gotta be a rotate. Just touch it a little bit more.
Right. I'm gonna make a new rule that when we go on break, everyone has to mute Discord, and when you come back, unmute it, just so I know who's back. Simple.
That's fair, honestly.
Yeah.
I wonder how I'm gonna manage.
Yeah.
The problem is that usually I don't leave on breaks, so you just like.
Then don't mute yourself, so I know you're here. Yeah. All right. Back in we go. Echo is plotted up on top of where the 12-foot stone block was.
Alright, so I'll go into the Echo. Then I will obviously move on to the Vulture first.
Sure.
Come on, try it. There we go. Any changes?
Nope, no changes.
Alright, so the Echo being an Echo, and then they're figuring it out, he's just gonna go walk straight. Full on walk straight over to the sarcophagus.
Okay. Yep. Your Echo makes its way unhindered without issues. You might want to go down about, one more tile.
Like that?
Yeah, just so you're not trying to phase through a barge made of wood and gold. But yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so in the Echo, I would like to investigate the wooden inlay of the barge.
All right, so it is looks like a funeral barge that is made of wood inlaid with gold, and on top of it is a small golden sarcophagus.
Is there anything, any objects on top of the sarcophagus, or it's just clean off?
There are no objects on top of the sarcophagus or within the barge. The barge is carved with pictures of rabbits with horns. But other than that, oh, and so is the sarcophagus.
All right. So I'll walk over to this Sphinx, and I'll like to take a close look at it, see if I can notice any mechanisms on it that would, how do I say this? See if the mouths that release the locust can be like permanently kept closed.
You don't see any locking mechanisms on it. You don't see any hinges other than, the very well formed and carved jawline of these massive creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Mouths are closed.
Right. Then I'll go back here, and so you know what? I'm gonna move the echo on top of the barge.
Okay.
Make it climb on top of the sarcophagus. Then I'm gonna do a whole 360 scan of the room. See if I can notice any tiles that are out of the ordinary in this pattern, starting from the vulture at the entrance here.
Give me an intelligence check at disadvantage.
Come on, please get. Oh. I saw how I rolled from 2 19s.
They look random.
On the teachers.
You try to make out a pattern, but there really isn't one. They just seem all over the place. The only thing that seems off is the dead dwarf on one of them.
Alright. I will. I'll move the echo back and I'll leave it here. I'll drop out of it. I'm like, nah, dude. No luck. I can't really discern anything. The sarcophagus and the barge, as expected, have, these symbols of Iogen. No object on top of this one.
It has what?
The engravings. They're,
Iogen.
of Iogen.
Right. No, the risky part I was saying is when you're there.
Yeah.
When your echo's there, you switch places and then open the sarcophagus.
Yeah, I can do that now. But in case anything happens and I can't get back, what should we do? Any plans, or we're just gonna wing it?
We don't need to wing it. We need to think of something.
It's not. I mean, I could tie a rope. Well, does the rope go with you?
No, it does not.
It's like I feel like we would have tried that.
Please retry that. Yes.
Yeah, the rope falls to the floor.
Yes, because in case we have to fight off a swarm of locusts, that may be one. Well, multiple swarms of locusts.
The other one is trying to solve the puzzle.
Yes. We can try the echo displacement one without touching any of the stones, so that it doesn't trigger any mechanism that triggers the start of the puzzle. Other than that, figure out the puzzle. It's the only other one we have.
Meepo, I don't see your token.
Oh, he's under me. I'm sorry. Here.
Oh, wait. I didn't see him either. There was an empty space, so I moved forward. God damn it.
Is my token invisible for you?
No, he was
it's
under
not
Zarius.
now.
It just depends on tokens. Like
Here,
if
I'll
you're
move
under a
then.
token, you don't see the token you're on top of because it's not your token.
Well, there was an open space like there is right
You
now.
both
so I
must have moved it
there.
at the same time.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, that's true. It does do visual glitches.
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah. I was trying to do that thing where you look through the spyglass and delivery the eye and all that fun jazz.
I'll go back to my back of the line like I thought.
No, you can
Trying
go
to
back up there. You're fine.
Trying to Indiana Jones this man.
John moved to the back, so you can move up if you want.
Yep.
Yeah.
So John and Zarius can switch places, so Zarius can be in the back.
While they're doing this stuff, can I just start
Alright, what's the-
casting detect languages? Or like, what's the word? Understand languages? Why can
I mean,
find my character sheet?
there's tongue.
Comprehend.
Comprehend language is one, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it comprehend? Yeah, comprehend languages.
It might be a little awkward with the fungus here, but
I mean, in that case, I'll weasel back in here and I'll kind of be like John, like, hey, you know if this room's like figured out, like, am I gonna die going in here?
the door should be open.
I can see it's open, but I wasn't here for that.
As far as I know, as long as you don't see yourself, it should be fine.
I step in the door. Look around eerily.
Hold on a second. I didn't think about that.
Oh no.
It's okay. I know what you didn't think about.
Okay. As soon as you step through the door, you see the back of your own head. Sitting across from you from an empty stone basin.
I'm gonna step back outside the door.
Standing
Hey,
across
John.
from you, I should say.
Why is there me in there?
Are you still looking through the door? When you backed
No.
out.
I kind of like turned around and stepped out. And I was like, hey, John.
Okay.
Why is there? And then I'm gonna like turn and like point through. Why am I in there already?
I don't know.
Why am I menacingly getting closer to?
I don't know anything about that room.
You see now that the back of the figure that looks exactly like the back of you has now stepped into the stone basin.
Oh, he copies what you do movement wise, and there's a big hot soup in there that I made him drink, and that's where I found the eye. If you make him leave the room, he'll disappear, but then he'll come back to when you open the door.
So he's harmless.
I don't think he's dead. I don't think he actually attacks you unless you attack yourself.
So don't smack yourself, Meepo.
I step back in, and I'm just gonna start ritual casting in this now open space next to the cauldron.
Okay. And
it's like I can critique my own form.
Which way are you facing when you cast this?
Well, I guess that'd be up to interpretation, because I always pictured that like I make like a circle, so I'd be like pivoting around, making a circle, drawing runes, doing different things, like looking each direction. Like I imagine just the whole thing, so I'd be looking everywhere over time.
All right, and John, what are you doing while Meepo's doing this?
I've been looking over the player handout stuff because there's a lot of things in there. Obviously, I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's what Ice is doing. What is John doing?
Oh, John is contemplating the fact that, okay, so we have this room with these puzzles and these tiles in it. The eyes that we looked at didn't help at all. And he remembers that we had the little plaque that said the wall is here. It's this one. It's not Devil's Journal. Which one was it again? It was the warning. There we go. Walk through the water with weapon in hand. take your shadow at the font. Altars the first step. Write the gods. The wall of the history tells all. Right. I'm trying to go off memory of what it was before because I didn't want to ask you to re-explain.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing.
Nothing at the moment. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're staring at the back of Zarius' head. Are you watching over Meepo? You're just standing there slack-jawed.
Well, I'll look at Meepo. Watch what he's doing because he asked me a question.
Gotcha. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Disadvantage?
I don't think exhaustion 1 is disadvantage.
That's exhaustion 3.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Okay. So, as you are standing there and Meepo's doing his ritual, walking around, you see the back of Meepo's head across from him in this stone font. And as Meepo moves, you notice that this figure moves in an exact movement, however, mirrored. So if he looks south, this thing looks north. If he moves forward, this thing moves backwards. At one point, as Meepo's making this circle to do his ritual, Meepo is facing you, meaning that the other Meepo is also facing you. What you see, however, is a horrific visage of a face with no eyes, mouth open, locked in a silent scream.
Sweet Jesus! So I'm gonna
look over at John. What's up?
I'm gonna be taken aback by that and move slightly away from the doorway so I don't have to look at that anymore.
Okay.
Zar just looks
You
back.
feel a cold shiver run down your spine, John. The hairs on the back of your head stand straight up. Your internal temperature, you feel like, drops 20 degrees. You start cold sweating from that look.
I don't know what the hell that was, but forget that room.
What did you see? There was nothing in there except my double.
No, looking at the doorway at Meepo, when he turned his back, the thing faced me, and it's duh.
Words, man, use them correctly.
It's like staring into an empty, screamless face.
I guess I did. I guess I never saw the face of mine.
Ugh, sent shivers down my spine.
From what it sounds, it's probably for the best you didn't see that.
I say, have fun in there, Meepo. I'm not looking at it again.
Oh, with what? I don't understand. I look back at the copy of me.
You see the back of your own head.
Yeah. Continue my ritual.
Ooh.
All right, what else are you guys doing?
Well, John's gonna take a minute now to compose himself because he's been literally scared to death because he feels like he looks death in the face.
Yeah, that's fair.
Right.
Yeah, you're like, you feel like you're freezing, like your muscles start convulsing, which hurts because you're exhausted.
Yeah.
Should we? I look at Nanter. Should we try all the eyes to look through here to see if any
that
of them
was
will work?
exactly my point when I stated we should try that before I attempt to teleport next to the porridge, because that may trigger all 4 Sphinxes.
That is correct.
And I've already tried. I almost died once today, so I don't want to almost
I
die
understand
twice.
it. Should we look through the magnifying, or should we just look through just this side?
Here.
That point towards the
Put
side
the
where.
Put the 3 of them together in different forms. See which one works the best, and try it from both sides.
Okay.
I scurry past the room to avoid looking at it as much as possible, and come up to them and say, "Here's the eye," and then refuse to turn around and go back again.
All right.
For fear of walking past that room and staring at it again.
Well, you can't hold them all up at the same time. I think we should help.
I can hold 2 of them.
Okay.
Enter will.
I'll hold mine, obviously.
Hold the remaining 2 in line.
You have to tell me which placement you want mine in first, and then we'll move accordingly.
So what colors do we have? People
I have,
who
I have
Oh,
red.
wait, Nancer, Beambo did have a green eye that he did find.
so we're missing one. So we have what? Red, blue, and green.
We have red, orange, and
Red is John. Purple and green, I believe, are Meepo, and I have orange.
okay.
All right. Then we have to wait for Meepo. Cause looking at poor John, I'm not going in there.
Here,
Oh.
Nazarius is going to turn around and go find Meepo. I can't see through Zarius' eyes. That's weird. Oh, it's because it's dark. That's right.
I need Zarius to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Shit. Boop.
You as well see the horrific vision of this face as Meepo frantically does his ritual, not thinking or caring about the direction he's facing. And you see the eyeless void of this face locked in a silent scream. And it says it sends shivers down your spine. Zarius is now drenched in a cold sweat.
He's going to act like it doesn't bother him, but it's just, you can clearly tell it is. Meepo, do you have the green eye? We need that.
And purple.
And yes, and the purple one.
I kind of like reach into my bag. I'd like pull them out. Was this gonna be my ritual out of curiosity?
No, but I did fail to mention that the face that you see is of Meepo's, without eyes, locked in the silent scream. If that helps.
That is uncanny.
No, it will not mess up your ritual.
Okay, I pull the eyes out of my bag and I like try to look towards Darius and like offer them out to them.
Thank you. Continue what you're doing and don't turn around. He's going to just walk back in.
Turn around. I don't know why you guys don't like the back of my head so much. Like, what's the problem?
And Darius is going to take both of them and try and angle them.
They're speciesist.
In front of the
fucking assholes.
Wherever he can put them in front of, wherever he can fit them in, he's going to fit them in front of John.
They can't really fit there without being held, and I have to let the dog out at 11:30 at night. 1 second.
Instead of let me in, is let me out.
Let me out.
Away, foul demon.
There you go, Solo. Meepo's not dead yet.
He's just dead on the inside.
Good old wise kid. Hear that?
All right. So what's happening?
Zarius is going to use his hands to hold them 2 orbs up in front of John's face, in front of the magnifying glass, along with the others.
All right. You cycle through the orbs one by one, and each of them showing the exact same thing, just with a different color hue.
All 4 of them in a line, and just cycling them through.
Are you cycling them through one by one, or are you doing them all in a line?
We're putting them all in a line, and then just changing which their positions are.
Gotcha. All right. The view becomes a little more muddied and harder to see as everything gets darker, as the more colors that get added. As you switch them out, the color really doesn't change. Once you pull one out and put it back, it comes the same color. It becomes very hard to see anything.
Okay. Well, that doesn't work. Should we just try and look through them out here in the entrance and maybe step on the vulture and see from there?
I don't want to step on the vulture in case that triggers the entire puzzle mechanism.
I agree with you there, but I do have faith that all the plaques haven't lied to us about one thing at least. They've been truthful. So I do want to believe that the vulture is safe.
What John
Well,
sees.
well,
when
it is safe. I've seen it, but the thing is, at least stand at the entrance, and then from the entrance you can look around. Just don't step on the vulture.
Okay, can you grab them then and we can cycle through them while I look through from right here?
Yeah, I'll hold them.
Okay.
That's the torch. And these are the two of us together.
Awesome. Alright, hand me the red one first.
I hand him the red.
And then I put it up to my eye and I look through the entire room with the red orb.
Hey, Ice, can you stop putting things in handouts?
Sorry, here, I'll delete it.
I got it. Yeah, just make sure you're in modular gamer general.
Yep, my bad.
It's all good. Okay, so you're putting them all in a line or one by one again?
Just one by one.
Okay, and this is
the red orb.
And Bartholomew's looking, Nanter's looking.
Yeah, Bartholomew's looking.
If
He's going
Bartholomew's the one, I'm just holding them and cycling.
Yeah,
And-
he's just going to do a scan of the entire room with the
Okay.
orb.
Right. Yeah, you see this room that is tinted in a red tint, slightly distorted, little blurry.
Okay, the floor's the same way, blurry and distorted too.
Yep.
Okay. Orange one next.
Same, just orange.
Okay, and we're just going to cycle through all of them.
Yep, same thing. It just changes the color that you see.
Bartholomew's going to take a risk. I still think we should try from the vulture first. Maybe they don't work unless we're in the room. It could just be worth a shot.
I mean, I could take them when I switch with the echo. But that'd probably be too risky.
But if you switch with the echo in that room, it might trigger something.
Yeah. Alright, go ahead.
Bartholomew takes a deep breath and steps on the vulture.
Nanter, are you following behind?
No, I'm staying right behind.
Okay. Bartholomew steps forward, landing his foot on the vulture tile. As that happens, the 5 foot by 5 foot by 12 foot stone block rises back up and puts itself in place.
Knew it. Nancy will say, fucking knew it. Welp.
Why didn't I think of this? God damn it.
You'll see the echo turn to you and do a gesture of I told you so.
Yeah. I just kind of just wave my hand. Yeah. Well, at least if I die here, you'll get a front row seat.
I have to ask, is Darius outside the map for anybody else?
No. He's right next to me.
Yeah, I don't see him outside the map.
Is D&D modular breaking tonight?
Always.
It sounds like it.
D&D Beyond always breaks.
Yeah.
I know she
Always.
did. I text her back, okay?
Okay, just making sure.
Oh my gosh. She even put it in...
Yup.
Alright, give me just a second. Let me bring the dog back in and put Court to bed. I'll be
Alright.
right back.
Alright. On the bright side, Bartholomew, you don't have to move, and I can communicate.
That's very
with the rest
true.
of- yeah,
That's true.
we can communicate. Well, I can hear you. I can communicate through charades to you.
Oh, shit.
The answer was Higg boson.
There you go, yeah.
Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo Bartholomew. Number
Yeah, pretty much.
567.
Hey, Bartholomew might actually die here. This is first.
Oh no, I made a Big Bang Theory reference.
I know that.
Hmm.
I'm just saying.
Honestly, I think Nanter's getting a bit smarter to these. Like, he's like, door that goes with lever. There's a mechanism here. this whole thing.
John's learning that he might not want to do any more tomb raiding ever again.
If he survives.
Might pick up a job as a chef.
Probably
Maybe.
better than. Yeah, probably better idea than doing this bullshit ever again.
I mean, Nanter will if he survives, he's definitely retiring and writing
Yeah.
500 books about his experience and becoming rich from it.
Hell yeah.
He's like, this is gonna be one hell of a novel. I may not be charismatic, but damn, am I good at writing.
Damn right.
Page 1. Screw that temple. Page 2.
Mhm.
Screw that temple.
Chapter 1. Nanzaru. Upon arrival, me and my comrades. Page 21. Upon arrival to the final room, oh dear God, it collapsed and it killed frickin' Bartholomew and Meepo. Why did the squishy ones have to be first? Why did the glass cannons die young?
Page 69. Nice.
Nice.
Have you guys ever had Whataburger?
It sucks.
Yes, I have, I think. If I remember correctly, I think I have.
Not a big fan of it.
I think I have. I don't think I enjoyed it. Or I think it's mostly hype. If it's the one I had.
It's very There's a lot better burger places, especially some normal burger places that are way better.
Yeah. I think the last time I went, they had more lettuce on my burger than actual like meat on it. So
it's like, I mean, you should try to get your own opinion, but I think I didn't. If it was what I had, it wasn't that great. It wasn't too special.
It's a fast food burger, honestly.
Yeah.
Like even some fast food burgers are way better than that, but nah, just I don't know. I don't know if it's the seasoning or something. It just doesn't have any good flavor. Just meh.
I was just asking because I was thinking about it. I was like, saw a little thing, a little ad for it, and I was like, I don't think there's even a Whataburger around where I live.
Honestly, dude, my most favorite fast food burger I've had to date would be Five Guys. Oh, dude, so good.
I had Five Guys. In my opinion, it was quite a letdown.
Well, at least the one where I live. Oh, dude, so good.
We have this
Those-
place nearby called Burgatory.
Burgatory.
That
Park
was
has a pretty good burger place next to it.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures. Like, oh my god, those burgers look good.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
The best burger place I've gone to was when I was visiting my aunt and uncle back over in Cali, and we went down to Silicon Valley. There's this burger joint that, oh my god, still remember the taste of that burger, dude. It's been like 6 years.
Now I want a burger. That was a dumb move of me talking about burgers.
Now I'm hungry.
here, Dan. Just to give you an idea. This is what you get when you they just have books of these at the at every table, and this is how you make it.
Oh, nice. Ah, dude, you can choose your own rub. Yo.
So good.
Angel dust. That's.
Oh yeah, you showed me this
that's-
menu.
I did show you this.
Yeah, you showed me that menu.
Dude, I wouldn't order angel dust just because. Because I'm like, I'm not sure they're bringing me an interesting rub or they're bringing me illicit drugs.
It is a rub. I've done the Bayou Cajun, which actually ended up being my favorite. I've done the sweet onion, and I think I did do the angel dust, but I don't remember it. But
Definitely
the
not
Bayou
heroin.
Cajun was perfect. Like it was like just the right amount of spice and delicious.
Yeah, I would go for the Texas barbecue or the peppercorn because I can't eat spicy shit.
I love spicy food.
See, the
Dude,
Bayou Cajun, it wasn't hot. It was
Spicy
like
food
enough.
actually destroys my stomach. It's insane.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it's not spicy though. It's like just a hint of like flavoring. Like it's like peppers, like it just a little hint of nice.
All right, sorry about that.
You're fine.
We're all hungry now, but yeah, don't worry about it.
All right, Bartholomew, you have been trapped in with the echo. Nanter, you are shut off from your teammate. Roger and John saw this. Everyone heard it.
Kind of like looks to the left at Nanter's echo. You don't think that this is possibly like a timed pressure plate, right? Mm.
You see the realization on Nico's face, and he shrugs like, I don't know, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Does it look like the button is pressable?
It does not.
Oh, shit. Is this made out of stone?
Is what made out of stone?
The statue.
Are you back in you?
Yeah,
Yes.
because I gotta tell Roger and the rest. So as you probably figured out, Bartholomew's on the other side. Told you so. So I'll look at the statue and is it made out of stone?
Yeah, it's made out of stone.
All right. Zarius, we need your melting abilities.
Oh no, he's figured. He just calmly walks up this way.
Nanter will get out of the way and say, open the statue up so we can get Bartholomew.
Nods. Zarius puts his hand on the statue and casts Shape Stone and tries to open this statue into like a passageway.
All right, Zarius cast shaped stone, trying to open the block into a passageway, and before you, your spell fails.
I just went and cast it. You could Gonna do that. Okay, I can't knock off the spell slot. Okay. It's not working.
God.
Can you guys in the hall see into the room?
I
all
can
I
only
can-
see inside because of the echo.
I
But
could not know.
Okay, good.
No.
My
I can only
map's
see-
looking weird. That's all.
Yeah.
It's probably because of the echo.
No, I've had it's just weird. It hasn't done
Yeah,
this
no, I-
before, but it's
No,
all
I
right.
can't see.
I'll go into the echo and then gesture, like, you know, imagining someone putting hands on stone and then parting and then and doing an X as a nope.
So you couldn't open the door with Zai. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I did this. Oh, he just starts rubbing his face. Oh.
We'll say at about this point, Meepo, your ritual's done. All right, maybe Meepo stepped away. Anyway,
I'm fucking muted. Mother.
I was muted.
I'm like, okay, cool. I step. Actually, wait. Let me look at the bowl of soup. Well, let's see what the bowl of soup is between us.
There is nothing in there. It's empty.
Okay. I step out and step to here.
Okay.
Okay, they're up there.
Oh, actually, no, that wouldn't disappear. That would be here. Anyone doing anything?
I'm coming up here
Mhm.
to walk. Well, actually, I should see where this goes first. Okay, I can. So, I stole a torch. Torch is here, I guess. There. There's someone there.
Yeah,
Someone.
it's
Okay, there. I'm like, okay, let me see if the symbols read anything.
Yes, about that. Bartholomew went in and it closed. It's unopenable.
Bartholomew, you can hear them talk. Just saying.
Yes, I know. I fucked up. Is there any way to get me out of here? If I try to yell back.
You guys can hear Bartholomew.
Well, shit's fucked, mate. I would say just don't
The
move
only
for the
way to get out is unless someone can teleport you out.
Well, that didn't work last time.
I guess opening the tomb.
Well, there is a very, very risky way of trying to rescue him. But it
No,
requires
Nancy,
two
don't.
things.
Okay.
I'm still gonna say it. One, we drop a very long rope from the devil mouth in the floor above, which will then hang over the sarcophagus. Then it requires you to either run for it or solve half the puzzle.
Wait, are we sure that this room links up to the other one?
Yes. It links up to the devil mouth above.
And what's the second option?
Second option, we guide you to victory from out here. Somehow.
Option 3, use conjure water a lot until you can swim out the mouth up the top.
He's probably then releasing the pressure on the pressure plate. Again, like as I said, the mechanism for the entire puzzle probably starts the moment it's pressed. And as we've seen, the closed door is now unopenable. Yeah, pretty much it. Oh, and it's magical. Zarius can't bend it.
Is it a magical lock per se?
I don't know. You're the expert arcanist here. The other one's on the other side.
I guess I'll kind of like weasel my way in here, and I want to examine it. I'm trying to find out if I believe that it might be quote unquote a magical lock that I could unlock.
Arcana.
Damn. Right next to the 20 again, of course.
Doesn't seem magical.
But
Can't really see the lock, so you're kind of looking at the statue. But what you're looking at doesn't seem magical. Looks like a stone carving in a block. Is John doing anything?
Sorry, I'm also fading here too. Brain is dead.
Hectic gets the one stuck in the room this time.
This corridor has been a let's get each other stuck trap.
No. This temple has been like let's get fucking stuck trap.
Well, I haven't been here that long for the temple, so.
Yeah, you're noticing the common theme.
Every room has a trap. The question is, what triggers it?
To be fair, not every room.
Well, to Nanter's expertise, every room.
Give us a percentile. Is it more than 80%?
For Nanter's recollection, yes.
Yes.
Every room so far for Nanter has set a trap. The only one that has not is literally the mouth that leads to this one.
That you know of.
That I can remember. Well, technically it did have a trap, the darkness.
All right, we're coming. I don't know if you guys want to try anything. We are coming up to 6 minutes till midnight. Again, I can play forever, and I would love to keep seeing you guys do things. I don't know if you want to end it here. I don't want to, but
I would say we come back refreshed for the next time, because at this point, I'm out of options.
I'm out of ideas as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, caught here.
Yep.
all right. We will pick up next time with Bartholomew and the Echo trapped in what appears to be Aijin's tomb, Meepo, Nanter, Zarius, Roger, and John locked outside in the stone passageway, Orvex to places unknown. And you haven't seen hide or hair of Froglin in a couple days. Feels like years, but...
And Zarius and I are both still scared to death because we looked into the face of basically death itself.
No, it was just a motionless Meepo that was locked in a silent screen.
It was still scary.
With no eyeballs.
It was scary.
I mean, you could have put the glass eyeballs in my skull. I mean, sure they would have been very appreciative.
As per always, put in any notes in Roll20 if you want to try and remember things, or if you have your own notes. But yeah, we'll pick up in 2 weeks. Good note.
Yeah.
Good note.
Good note.
Yep.
That's how I felt last time. Here I am, still alive.
Yeah, no, thankfully I didn't go for the fucking arbor. Thank God. The arbor it would be tempting though.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Later, Danny.
See ya.
This one.
And any questions, comments, concerns, you can always message me. Anything you liked, anything you didn't like, any issues, all that good stuff. Make sure you let me know, hopefully before the next session.
Good night, fellas.
Later, Ice.
See ya.
I'm gonna go eat something, because all the talk about